Oh.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another wonderful episode of Dice and Dimwits. Today, we are together here with Hidden Titan, Mads Crow, and our wonderful DM, Ash Kapow. Our friendly cat, Verna, is be right back, but they will return. I'm sure about it. How is everybody doing today? Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another... Why can't I hear myself? That's not good. That's not how this works.
Not going well.
There we go. That's a lot better. How is everybody doing today? How's everybody on this wonderful, wonderful Friday?
It's not wonderful. It's too warm.
It is hot. Very hot out.
Yes, the DM has glasses. It's okay, Ash. It's okay.
It's to read all my notes.
Understandable. Understandable. So,
someone around here has to take notes.
Tonight, we venture back into the deep depths of a dungeon. I'm sure Ash has a better introduction. But as a new little feature for those that were here last week, we will now all be digitally rolling. And we'll be rolling badly because of it. Oh, I can see my own rolls now. Wonderful. So, without further ado, I'm gonna hand it over to the one, the amazing, the host of the night, Mr. Ash Kapow.
Good evening. Thank you, Math. So unfortunately we don't have Rebel. So Verna will be taking a little bit of a cat nap. But for those of you who weren't here last week, or if you were here last week and you've got a memory similar to mine and you forget everything if it's been more than 2 minutes, I'll give you a quick run through of what happened. Lathander, one of the almighty Morning Lords of D&D, one of their shrines were unfortunately desecrated by an evil source. So Lathander sent a cleric, one of their holy clerics, to our main protagonist, Salaic, or Sally, to send him on a quest to clear this evil out. When Sally arrived at this castle where the shrine was located, he met an ragtag team of, I'll say friends, in quotes, because they didn't get off on the right foot. But together this team ventured forward and cleared out the ground floor of this castle, clearing out all the evil that laid inside, or at least kicking it out. And then when they faced the immense bugbear at the end of the castle, they summoned a Frostie fairy from Lathander's own divinity, who came in and gave them a bit of a hand.
Nearly.
And as though nearly didn't, no. Let's not talk about that bit though. I'm sitting there, my face goes, "What is Math doing?" But when clearing out the last room, they found the bugbear was essentially protecting a doorway, a cavern underneath the castle, which had dark energy emanating from it. So of course that's where our characters are going to head next. So what we'll do is we will head down to the dungeon now. Let's see what our plucky crew do with the dungeon. Math, do you need to put up the map on your side?
Yes, I do, because clearly it is not showing for some reason.
And you are just not prepared.
Oh no, I was. I was completely prepared. It should have shown automatically, but apparently it has decided no. Instead, we are going to grab it now. Not a worry, not a worry. There we go. And let's get the map a little bit more centered so we can see everything. Everything.
So, those of you that have night vision, you are now down in a dark cavern. So be aware that not all of your team have night vision. So you will need to assist the one person who has multiple characters, who does not have night vision.
That is fine, because I will just hang on to my Steel Defender, because my Steel Defender has dark vision.
Does he?
As does my Homunculus, yes.
Don't think I gave them night vision, so bear with me a second.
Yeah, they both got dark vision 60 feet.
Okay. In which case, ignore what I said.
Well,
Quick question: is it supposed to be black and white?
Yes,
That's your
it's
dark vision.
Ah, okay. Yes. No, I was just asking for the sake of Frostie, who was like, it's black and white.
No, that's fair. So those with dark vision, you in the darkness, you actually only see in black and white. It's only in the light that you actually get to see the colors from the color spectrum.
Understandable.
So it's over to you guys now. You've just climbed down into this deep dark cavern, and it is dark. So be very careful about where you're stepping, where you're treading, the order you're going in. These are very tight corridors, and as you've seen from last week's, things can go wrong if you're stepping over each other.
Hey Ash, I just have one question.
Yeah.
So last week in one of the battles, we got a poisoned dagger that was in Verna's inventory. If it's like related to the story, we might need a miracle. Otherwise,
no.
Okay, great.
No, and I haven't brought it back for this week either, so that's my fault. Apologies.
No, that's fine.
I'll keep it in mind and be more lenient.
Yeah, thanks.
So,
when
quick note from the chat.
yes.
Frostie is suggesting we assist or hide from. Imagine Crow going, Marco, and all of us just going, fuck off, Crow.
Frostie
Anyway.
can get a point of inspiration.
Frostie gets his. Oh, cool, fantastic. Okay, let's roll the shoulders. Let's get in character.
So starting off, I'm gonna just ruin the DM's day.
Nice.
This big hulking bugbear is gonna lay his backpack in front of him, and according to my inventory and starting gear, pulls one of 10 torches out, and with the tinderbox also in his backpack, he's gonna get a fire going and light that torch.
Okay. I haven't installed the torch plugin, so I can't actually illuminate it for you, but that's fine. What I can do is I can update Crow so he can see a little bit more.
Yeah, 20 feet.
Sorry, how far is the torch range?
20-foot radius of dim and 20 foot of bright, 20 foot of dim.
Okay.
So 40 feet of vision.
First thing Sally does is shield his eyes and look over to Zarek. Did you have to feckin' do that? It's much easier to see without.
I mean, it's real dark in here, and, you know, there might be traps.
But I can see in the dark.
Well, yeah, and so can I, but it's still better to have bright light.
Agree to disagree.
Namira casts thaumaturgy on the flame of the torch, which I caused the flame to brighten and grow. Just on the torch, just for fun. That's all.
Henry is groaning so loud it sounds like there's a troll in the dungeon.
All right, well, are we sending Metal Man first?
Aye. Why nay?
Points at the dwarf.
I feel like the little bird. I feel like the little bird should go first.
Points at the dwarf. The Steel Defender points at the dwarf. The Homunculus points at the dwarf. Even though it's a wing, but it's still pointing.
Oh,
So I'm going first, eh?
It's 3 votes.
Oh, fuck off. And Sally begins to push past everybody and just starts moving forwards. Okay. Fickle here. I see a door at the end of this.
If we have a torch lit, shouldn't we have colored vision? Just
Yes,
checking.
but it's a pain to implement.
Oh, got it. Okay, that's fine.
And you can see further than the torch puts out in dark vision, so.
So it's just black and white. The whole thing is just black and white.
For now.
Oh! Don't know what that was. Never mind.
So Sally
Oh?
is paused.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
What are you doing, Sally?
Sally arriving at the door, first off, what kind of a door am I looking at? What is in front of me?
It is just a small door, arched at the top, wooden, bog standard, nothing too special about it that you perceive.
So Sally gives a light thought about this and pretty much doesn't hesitate. He feels the handle and tries to open the door. Gently. Calmly and not like swing. He pushes it slightly, seeing if he can get any look inside.
I mean, the door will happily open with no resistance.
Wonderful. Then I open the door.
Ginger, just send the damn bird in.
So as you step into this rectangular room, a chill runs down your spine and the air feels heavy with an eerie presence. To the left of the room, a stone table stands, its surface stained with dried blood, and a decaying body lies shackled upon it. A grim reminder of past torment. Nearby, another lifeless form lies sprawled out on the floor, its flesh decomposed and bones exposed. Next to this, a suit of armor stands erect, covered in a thick layer of dust as if untouched for ages. Its empty eye sockets seem to bore into your soul, emanating an unsettling aura. To the right, a wooden table comes into view, adorned with weathered notebooks that have seen better days. And resting on top of them, a gleaming sword catches your attention, its blade reflecting a pristine shine, a stark contrast to the desolation that surrounds it. The center of the room, there's a gaping hole that yawns open on the floor, a gateway to an abyss of darkness below. Its depths seem to whisper secrets and beckon curiosity, but caution tugs at your instincts, warning of the unknown perils that lie within. Finally, your gaze is drawn to the summoning circle on the right-hand side of the room. 5 crimson candles encircle an intricate pattern etched on the floor. As you take in the room's eerie tableau, a sense of foreboding settles upon you, a reminder that the depths of this place have untold horrors and untamed secrets.
Sally has a look inside for just a moment. And he just sort of closes the door. Okay, so we're going the other way? We're not going in here.
The bird's in and nibbling on a corpse.
There is no other way.
Well, then
Sorry,
we're
sorry.
leaving. Okay, fine. You go have a look inside then. Have
Yeah.
fun with that.
The mechanical bird is nibbling at a corpse.
Yeah. Still a bird.
That's fine. As you all obviously, I'm guessing you cautiously enter.
Oh
the room.
wow. Oh goodness.
Very much
Oh my
cautiously, yes. Weapons at the ready.
Just beware, there is a giant hole in the middle of the room.
Hey guys,
I
I would
want
not
to jump down it.
do not stand on that hole, guys. Does not look safe.
I didn't know you could just stand on a hole.
I don't recommend it because then you'll just fall and then you won't be standing anymore.
Whereabouts with the suit arm again? Is it that bit?
Yes.
Sally has a look at the summoning circle, specifically having a gander if the candles have previously been lit.
Yes.
Hold
You
on,
see
can
that
you
this
give me-
room is regularly used for experimenting with different types of not the nicest of arcane magic.
Can you confirm how many actual dead bodies are here? 3?
3 dead bodies and 1 suit of armor.
Which I now
Okay.
have to look at properly.
Is there anyone that looks a little bit more fresh than the others? Like, does it look like they were all killed at the same time?
Give me a medicine check, please.
Okay.
As far as you can see, these bodies have been dead for at least quite a few years.
I'm taking a look at this dismembered fella up on the altar table thing.
Yep.
Being the expert in blood rituals that I am, I'm looking for any kind of markings, anything that might look familiar. You know, whether it looks like demonic or whether it looks evil or anything like that.
Sure. Can you give me an Arcana check?
Is that relating to anything Fair Fiend or Undead by any chance? Because I get advantage if it is.
Yep, go for it. Okay, so you got a 16. From what you can see here, yes, there could be some undead elements.
Cool.
I want to try and take the armor.
Okay.
Who's going to take the armor?
Henrith will try and attempt to inspect and then pry off the armor.
Okay. Give me. There's not any. There is an inspection, isn't there? Is it? Yeah. Investigation. That's the one. Give me an investigation, please. Awesome. So as you're investigating, you go to pull one of the parts of the suit, and you feel a bit of resistance. And as you do, the head of the suit kind of turns and looks at you. And as this happens, you kind of hear in the distance, you hear some shackles moving as the bodies that your friends were investigating all start moving and coming to life.
Could I ask that the body my bird was nibbling on have damage allocated to it?
Yes, it can. Let me just.
The bird's maximum damage is I think it's 6 or 7.
Let me just, because I need to remove the servant and I need to remove the steel defender as well, don't I? As we go into combat, and I would like. No, we're not starting combat yet. I would like, please. Oh, do this again. Sorry. I'm blaming Crow for this. Because
I wanted.
Cool. Yes, if you can all please roll initiative.
Well, that's not great. I blame whoever the purple dice is.
Me. You're welcome.
You hit my die. That's why that happens.
Yeah, I don't feel bad.
I think you removed me from the rolling list because I can't roll.
No, Henrith is there. For some reason, I'm being blocked from rolling as well.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Come on, guys. You need to get into this.
It's all fine. It's all fine.
Right, let me reset initiative and see if I'm just going to refresh mine. Sorry, guys. Technical issues.
I mean, with the fact that we had, the fact that I had plenty of technical issues just before we started, I think you're excused.
Why is it not letting? Can you guys roll your initiatives now? Is that going to let you? You can see Zarix.
Do we just re-roll?
Yeah,
No,
just
mine-
roll initiative.
Mine's worse this time. God's sake.
A little better.
It's still not letting me roll initiative. Why is it not letting me roll initiative?
Crow, if you go over where instead of being in chat, if you hit the little
I have
sword.
hit both.
Oh, and the little swords that should say
Yeah,
roll
I've
initiative.
tried both.
Oh.
And it's still not letting me.
Okay, I can't help you then.
Namira, I can't see yours in there either.
Oh, I rolled in in D&D Beyond, I got a 16.
Alright, let me just put yours in. Henrith, I'm going to say... Oh, I was able to roll yours for you.
Huh. Are you classing me as a monster right now?
Right, I'm just going to update these ones manually. I'm just going to give them low ones. Cool. So let's go into combat. So we start with Namira. Let's just see if this just works.
Okay. In that case, hi, so glad we're all here. I take a look around and I clock all the spooky things. And I channel divinity turn undead.
Okay, talk us through that one.
Yep, so as an action, I present my holy symbol and speak a prayer censuring the undead. Each undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet of you must make a wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails its saving throw, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage. So how this plays out is I take my little staff, I tap it against the floor. You see little purple sparks kind of where the friction is. And all of the spooky undeads are suddenly needing to pass a wisdom saving throw.
Cool. And what do they need to hit?
They need to hit a. Hold on, I'm sorry, I don't have that up. A 14, saving throw 14
14. Awesome. Thank
for
you.
wisdom.
So the one on the table rolled an 8.
Yep.
The one that the bird was nibbling on rolls an 18.
Okay.
And the one over by Sally is going to roll a 15.
Okay.
So only the one on the table is affected, I believe, then. Yep.
Okay. Okay, so then the one on the table is turned. The other two are not affected, and it lasts for a minute. So
Okay.
and then with my bonus action, is Zarg still shifted? Is he still werebird?
He is.
I believe so, yes.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to also, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Henrik.
Yep.
Yeah, which gives him +2 bonus AC for the duration. Up to 10 minutes.
Awesome. Henrith, you
There
got
you
a note
go.
of that?
I can do, yep.
Cool. Thank you very much.
And that's all I do.
It's now the turn of the tired zombie, who is turned. He's now afraid, was it?
No, he's turned.
Turned, okay. But unfortunately, he's shackled to the stone altar and can't actually move anywhere.
Well, that was a waste of time.
So he can't actually do anything on his turn. He writhes around. Is his turn.
Great.
And it's time for the animated armor now. So the animated armor, as it is turning to face Henrith, is just going to take a swipe at him.
It will have disadvantage because Steel Defender will impose deflect.
It will do indeed. Let's roll with disadvantage. And we get an 8.
Definitely not.
Has multi-attack, so it goes for it again. And we get 13.
Miss.
Awesome. As we move over to Henrith's turn.
Woo! It's robot gang time. We are going to go and attempt to bonk the animated armor for a 19.
19, nice. Yeah, that hits.
Bonk.
Well, bonk.
Yep.
I forgot that we discussed that the other day, but it didn't matter in this situation. Can't do anything else with Henrith. The steel defender will attempt to attack the armor as well.
Nice. Yep.
Sorry, does that actually say force empowered rent?
Yes. Oh, it says rent. I have enforced rent on this armor.
I was gonna say, what's it
£90,
gonna...
please.
What was it supposed to say?
Rend. It's meant to be a D,
Rend.
not a T. I'm not
My bad.
enforcing
So
rent.
you've just forced 9 gold of
I have taxed
rent.
this- I've taxed the spirit. And
Look,
with,
I had to make a lot of characters late at night, okay?
and the bird will just take the dodge action.
Okay. Thank you very much. So the sword that was sat on the table when everything else jumped into life, it also jumped into life.
I'm
And this little flying sword here.
Sorry, go ahead.
And the long sword is just seemingly flying around on its own. Is going to take a swipe at Namira.
Question, Mr. DM, before you roll.
Yes.
Because it's now been the steel defender's turn, does he have his reaction back? Or is it one full turn of combat and then he gets it back?
I suppose it's because it's been his turn. He can get it back, I guess. Yeah.
In which case he will deflect that attack as well.
Okay.
Thanks. I'm very squishy.
But unfortunately, it's disadvantage, isn't it?
Yeah.
15?
Oh, meats. Damn.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah. 15 meats.
Yeah, that's right. The other one was a 19. So
Hmm.
you're lucky you had disadvantage. So that's going to come at you for 7 slashing damage.
Well, that hurts.
As it's gonna
Should increase my own AC. Oh well.
Sally, seeing all this going on, what are you gonna do?
Do I have time to look at the skeleton in front of me and see if it's shackled?
The one in front of you, the tropical zombie, is not shackled.
Okay, in that case, I am moving towards it, over the circle, and Sally grabs his axe, slams it against the shield, and just goes for a major uppercut with the axe blade, straight for the side of the zombie.
So, can I just ask, you've stepped onto the summoning circle, yes?
Correct.
Oh no.
Okay, thank you. Carry on.
Oh.
Now, this is the DM being a DM, because you don't know if he actually meant anything by it.
Yep, that hits.
Yep, first hit. Okay, we're doing damage. And that
Makes a
is
change.
6.
6, okay.
And I've multi-attack, so I'm going to go for another one. Striking back down towards the neck instead.
Yep.
Nobody saw that.
Oh.
Nobody saw that.
Literally everybody can see it now.
Unfortunately, you tripped over one of the candles as you were stepping into the summoning circle after that first amazing hit. And unfortunately, you've tripped over.
Oh no, not again. You far too much enjoy making this dwarf fall.
Well, it's not
I
that
like-
far to fall.
I like watching people fall over. What can I say? Zarig.
So, seeing these zombies come back to life, the one on the table in front of Zarig starts moving, but not moving too much. He's like, what the hell was that? Jumping back a little bit, and out of the corner of his eye, also seeing the tired zombies that's still on the floor for now. It's like getting up.
I think by now he's up.
Oh, shit. Okay. So Zarig's going to wheel around and swinging that Frostie battle axe wide is going to try and cleave the tired zombie next to him.
Yep. Sorry, which one? The one beside him or the one below him? I'm having to just mess with characters very quickly.
The one below him, while the other one's tied up.
Awesome. Yeah, go for it.
So other zombie.
Yeah, I'm having to just edit things on the run here. So 11 does not hit.
Okay. And that's all I can do, really. Yeah, I'm staying here. I'm not moving. So who's next?
It will
Oh no, I get another attack. Crap.
I also forgot my attack. It's a bit late now.
Swinging again.
Go for it. No, is that 19? Yeah.
That is a 19. Yes.
Yeah, the 19 hits.
So that is.
I just had to re-roll initiative for the two zombies that I just added back in. Oh, nice. So is that 14 damage?
Well, that's 14. Yeah, one of them being cold damage.
Yep.
And then yeah, I'll end my turn.
Awesome. Thank you very much. So it comes back to the even zombie, which is the one with Sally. And Sally obviously being unfortunately prone at this minute. So he will get advantage on his attacks. He's going to come down at you, Sally, with a 22.
That hits.
So please take 5 bludgeoning damage as he swipes with one hand.
Oh wait, 5 bludgeoning.
5 bludgeoning damage.
2 damage, 3 resisted.
Nice. As he comes in with the other hand on to attack you. With another 22. This
Hit.
is a formidable zombie. For 3 bludgeoning damage.
So
Which is 0.
It would be 2, wouldn't it? Be half to 1.5 and then rounded up to 2.
No, I have. Where is it?
It's me that gets halved.
Yeah,
damage.
I have heavy armor master.
-3.
It's just -3 against any non-magical weapon.
Right. Okay. Cool. Brilliant. I mean, not brilliant, but it's now other zombies' time. Who is near death? And he's going to take a swipe at Zarig.
Yeah, but fine.
19.
Hits.
Don't make me attack the bird. For 2 bludgeoning damage.
So that's 1.
And then comes in again with the other hand for a 19.
Yep.
For 7 bludgeoning damage.
that reduced to 3 or 4?
That'll be halved and rounded up, so 4.
Okay.
As we move to Namira's turn. And we're back round in the circle.
Grab the magic sword. Wield it like you would wield a sword.
You would have to beat it in a strength competition.
Hold on. No, I don't feel good about that. Never mind. I'm not gonna do that.
Such a stupid idea.
Hey, we live for the stupid ideas.
We do, but it's just like, this sword is just trying to murder you. What's the first instinct? Grab.
Yeah, grab it. Absolutely.
Grab at the pointed end that is at you.
I don't see the problem.
In fairness, she didn't specify which end. I could have gone for that.
I said, like, wield it like a proper sword. I don't think that's a question.
Do you know how to wield a sword?
Yeah. From the hilt. Not
Right,
from the sword tip.
Namira, what are you doing on your turn?
Well, I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame. On the dumb sword. The sword has to succeed in a dexterity saving throw.
Oh yeah, she's got quite high dex, actually, funny enough.
Of course it does.
Sure, so he's gonna roll. He's not, because he's rolling a 10.
Oh, great. Okay, so you're gonna take 2d8 radiant damage.
Okay,
Hold on, I'm rolling.
go for it.
That's a 10.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, it's badly injured. I'm so good at this. Yeehaw! That's all. My turn.
Okay, cool. Thank you very much. Where we move over to the animated armor now. It's just Dharma armor, so all it's going to do is take a disadvantage slam. I'm guessing you're going to be using your reaction.
No, because it's not being the Steel Defender's turn again, so I can't impose disadvantage on this.
Okay, so he's just going to take a normal slam at you then. Didn't need the disadvantage because the first slam comes in at a 9.
It's definitely a miss.
And the second slam comes in at a 22.
Ow.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, okay, cool, thanks. Which is fine because that's 6 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I was just reading one of its features. That's fine though. As we move over to Henrith's turn.
Woo! Henrith is going to, because we discussed this last time, he's going to do Green Flame Blade on the armor, and it just let me do it. But essentially, I will just make my normal weapon attack. Reroll that one.
Ooh.
That's a miss on the armor.
It will be a miss on armor.
Yep, I will use a second attack. 14.
Afraid not.
The Steel Defender will attempt to attack. And also miss.
Does indeed.
And the bird is going to attempt to force strike other zombie.
Oh look, the Steel Defender's force empowered Rend, and now says Render, not Rent.
13 on the zombie.
Fixing on the fly.
Wait, does that not have a modifier on it?
It may have that I may not have put on.
It may need a modifier on it.
It deserves a modifier if Crow's no longer a Tory.
I've never been a Tory. Let me just double check what it should have. It should have +4.
Okay,
So that will be a 17.
Still does not hit.
The zombie.
The zombie?
Sorry, it's the zombie. Sorry, yes. The 13 hits. Sorry.
I was going to say, what zombie is this? What is it made out of?
So your force strike needs a +4 modifier, does it?
The zombie takes 6 force damage.
Awesome, thank you. Attack roll bonus 4. Close. Zombie, I can put it back there now. 6 damage. Awesome. As we move towards the orange flying sword that Namira tried to wield.
And it didn't let me.
It did not let you know. So it's just gonna take a swipe at you.
Okay.
For 12.
No, 15.
Okay, I'll try and roll a 15. And I've rolled a 17.
Rude. Why does the dice get to roll twice?
Yeah, the sword has multi-attack.
That's so rude.
So can you please take 5 slashing damage?
Yeah. I can.
Sally! On the floor currently.
Yeah,
Zombie
Sally...
on top of you, swiping away.
Sally just got himself a spank from that zombie, and he is rather pissed. Quick question. Getting up, is that part of your 30 feet move action?
There we go.
Yeah, half your movement.
Half
Didn't
your
even
movement.
need to open my mouth.
I will get up.
Thought you might.
Is the zombie actually on top, or is he striking down?
He's just striking away at you.
Okay, in that case, I will use half my movement to get up, and then I. Apparently, it's Eric's turn.
Ignore that, sorry.
And that's
It's still your turn.
Sally, in anger, once again tries to flick his axe around and just bear it down full force onto his head, not once, but twice.
Awesome. Sorry, who are you attacking?
Rob Zombie.
Okay, cool.
That is a 10.
So with your anger, you slammed it down so fast you again missed the zombie.
And an 11.
Just swing and a miss here.
You filthy bastard! Sally shouts as he can't seem to hit a stationary target.
Still shaken from tripping over in the summoning circle. Zarek.
Yeah, let's try and finish this other zombie off first. So first attack against that.
Right, 24 smashes it. Tell me a story, Zarek.
So I guess seeing this mechanical bird do quite a lot of damage, and was it another sonic attack? Crow.
Yeah.
So seeing this sonic attack partly cave in the zombie's head, Zarek brings his battle axe up in a diagonal motion and just cleaves the rest of the head off before turning to the one on the table and attempting to just cut it in half while it's tied down. Do I get advantage on that because it's prone?
Yep. I mean, I'd be very surprised if you missed right now, because it is literally tied to the table. You miss.
What? What are these zombies made of?
Bones, most likely.
You just missed.
Okay.
How you missed something just literally taped, shackled to the table in front of you? You should be ashamed, is what I say.
Isn't the zombie on the table already in half?
No.
Oh.
Oh, it looks like
That's
it.
a shame. I was going to say it
Yeah,
looks like it's in half.
That's just the graphic. I couldn't edit that, unfortunately. As we move to Rob Zombie's turn. Thank you, whoever in chat recommended that. So he is gonna do slam 1 against Sally.
Yep.
Too many things to click. For a 15.
That's a miss.
And swipe 2. For 8.
That's also a miss.
In which case we move back round to Namira.
Hi, it's me again. I'm gonna just keep casting Sacred Flame on this sword, I guess. So I just keep looking at it, and I keep just tapping my staff, and it's got to pass a 14.
Is this a cantrip or a spell?
It's a cantrip.
Okay, cool. What was it?
Yeah.
Dexterity?
Dex 14, yeah.
We got Dex. Oh, Dex 9. Almost 20.
Okay. 2d8. Here we go. Oh, yeah. That felt good.
Mads,
Yeah.
tell me a story.
I look at it, and I'm like... If you're not gonna let me hold you, you're done. And then it dies. That's all. That's all that happens.
Note to everyone: if you never let Mads hold you, she will kill you.
Yeah. Wait, can I ask a question?
Go for it.
What happened when it died? What happened to it?
It just dropped to the table, lifeless.
So it's just sitting on the table now?
It's just sitting on the table.
Can I use my movement to pick it up? I know that that's not technically a movement, but can I do it anyway?
You can. It has lost its shine. Now it is just a rusty sword.
Okay, I pick it up and I'm like, oh, and then I put it back down.
Okay. You
Okay.
now have dirty hands.
Well, that happens.
The red animated armor is going to take again another swipe at Henrith.
At disadvantage.
Okay, let's do it. See if I can hit you regardless. 14.
Miss.
Multi-attack.
Shock.
Whenever I say that, in my head I always think of multi-pass from the Fifth Element. He rolled a 19, which equaled to a 23.
That's a hit.
In which case it slams you for 8 bludgeoning damage.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. It is your turn to retaliate, though.
Lovely. I'm going to cast second level Branding Smite. So the next time that I hit a creature, it will take an extra 2d6 radiant.
Ooh.
And that is as a bonus action. I'm then going to attempt to just bonk one.
Unfortunately not.
Bonk two.
Not very good at bonking, are you?
It's a 16 a miss.
Yeah,
Not a
16
good
is a miss.
bonker.
Fuck
I mean,
me.
it's walking armor.
Look, it's still moving, okay? It's got
So
more
are
AC than my
you!
steel defender. I'm worse walking armor. The steel defender will attempt to bonk.
Is he going to charge its rent?
It's asking for rent. Really asking for rent.
Rent denied.
Yep. And the bird's just going to go over here and go back to nibbling the corpse. The corpse of the corpse.
The corpse of the corpse, cool.
Yeah, and it's taking the dodge action.
Awesome. No, the orange flying sword is dead.
Nice. Good job,
So,
me.
Sally.
Yeah, Sally's gonna continue this. Just borrowing a phrase from chat here. Schoolyard slap fight with a double swing. However, he's a little too angry, so one of the swings goes straight with the axe blade, while the other one he sort of moves backwards and just slams the blunt side in the side of the head of this zombie. At least that's the intention. I mean, the cut's at 24.
Nice. Nice.
which is going to be a total of 9 damage.
Like it.
And the second one, the less, useful hit, a 20.
20, of course, does hit.
And we are gonna do some slashy for 8 damage.
Nice.
Now that's nice.
I can just see it. You know those two guys that stand in the corner just like flapping their arms at each other when they're fighting?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
That's them.
I pictured old school boxing before they learned that they were allowed to dodge. They just sit there just swinging at each other, just going at it till one's going to drop.
No, because that requires them to actually make contact.
Well, yeah, the zombie's making contact. It's just a one-sided fight.
It's the tired zombie. He's going to wriggle around in his chains. Zarek, your turn.
Presumably, while he's chained up, he can't take opportunity attacks, right?
He can't do anything at the minute.
Zarek's just going to look down at that zombie and the fact that he missed last time, and just be like,
And leaves it.
y'all could wait there. Stop misbehaving and start walking over to the armor and try and
You
take
could
2
unchain
swings.
it.
No, I'm going to leave it. Let it be embarrassing itself.
If you want to be a scaredy cat and walk away, that's fine.
Okay. Walking around the hole.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Do I get advantage because technically it's flanked on both sides by Henrith and the Steel Defender?
I believe so, Crow.
Let's start swinging.
5e flanking.
And,
On the opposite border or corner.
yeah, so yes.
I think
Which
the
means-
opposite border would be out of the map.
Well, corner, though. I mean, either way, he's boxed into a
Oh, yeah.
corner, so... 17 does not hit.
What?
I'm taking this armor.
25.
Please
Nice,
tell me
sorry.
that hits.
Sorry, yeah. Sorry, yes. Just
Okay,
impressed
so-
by the 25.
Its AC is somewhere between 17 and 25.
Nice deduction.
So that'll be
Crow has a 19, so 19
14.
works.
Nice.
so yeah, that'll be 14. 3 of that is cold.
Yep.
And that's my turn.
Awesome. Move over to Rob Zombie. He's going to attempt to give Sally a big fat hug.
He-
Is that strength check or is it just an attack?
He's just attacking you.
Okay.
With a 19.
Meets.
He's going in for that hug for 2 bludgeoning damage.
0, thank you.
Doesn't matter. He's going in for another hug for 7.
That's a hit. No, I'm joking. It's definitely not.
Namira.
turns around and she goes, do you need some help over there, little guy? And then she casts Sacred Flame at Rob Zombie. And now
Okay.
Rob Zombie has to 14 dex.
His dex is atrocious as well.
Good.
Yeah, he's a zombie.
Well, yeah.
In fact, he's got a -2 to his dex. So that's a 6.
Yay. There you go.
So, Mads, tell me another story.
This time I just stare at the small man, don't even look at the zombie. I tap my little thing, and he just disintegrates. And well, I don't know. I don't know if I'm allowed to have that power. In my brain, he just disintegrates.
That's fine. The zombie
Right.
just disintegrates
Yes,
right
he just
in front of Sally.
disintegrates. And then she goes, I'm glad you made it through, little friend. And then that's it.
Brilliant. Thank you very much.
You're so awesome.
It's the armor's turn. He's pretty damn out of luck now. But he's going to take his mad dash slam with disadvantage, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah.
There's nothing else really he can do at this point. Crit 1, so he smacks himself in the face. And he's going to take another slam at Henrith.
Henrith just grabs it and starts going, "Stop hitting yourself! Stop hitting yourself!"
That one's for a 16.
That misses. I have a 17 AC thanks to Namira's +2.
Awesome. Then it's Henrith's turn.
Whoa, Henrith! Whoa.
Roll well, because you could be telling a story.
Yeah, it seems though I should be doing flanking with all of these. The first one's a 22.
Yep, that hits.
And I will do first. It is damage with the Great Club, and then because I've dealt damage, I then need to also Radiant Smite it. So it takes a total of 8 bludgeoning and 6 radiant.
Yeah, it had 3 health.
Fuck me.
So all 3 of you huge just guys are just encircled this armor and just wailing on it like anything. Henrith
Is it damaged now?
I mean, when Henrith goes in for that blasting, that last shot, just like with the sword, the armor just literally falls to the ground, and when you hit the ground and the magic is from it is dispersed, you see it's crumpled, it's rusty, it's just really not in good shape for armor.
Are we out of combat?
No, well, I mean, it's still Henrith's turn.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's now the Steel Defender and the Bird's turn, and there is still a zombie alive. It depends, because it's shackled. Are you guys good?
I am happy to
guys
go combat.
Yeah,
Alright.
I'm happy with
As long as nobody wants to go and unshackle the zombie, maybe?
I don't think that's a good idea right now,
So,
actually.
quick question.
Chirp, chirp.
How stable is the thing he's laying on?
It's a huge concrete slab.
Oh. Well, that's
Stable.
a shame. Then I will not drag the slab into the hole, thank you.
Not a good idea.
I mean, if you want some help, I'll help you with that.
While they're debating that, Namira wants to take a closer look at like the sword, and there was a skull over here, just so like it looked like potentially magical items. See if she can pick up anything about the magic that's
So
going
you
on.
you have a look there. The only thing that you did sense any magic from was the sword, which is now dispelled.
Okay.
Looking at some of the notebooks, you can see they were experimenting magic and arcana sort of things on that sword.
Okay. And that there was, or maybe there wasn't. It looked like there was a prop skull and like a prop orb or something. Are those not anything? Like workbench?
Nothing of interest. You do
Okay.
sense a lot of evil from the summoning circle, but in here, that's the only thing still left that's resonating any sense of magic.
Okay, can I investigate it, see if I recognize anything?
Sure, give me an arcana check.
I will. 16 plus 6, 22. I know so many magical things.
Awesome. In which case, yes, you don't exactly recognize what it is there, but you do get the feeling that if somebody lit all the candles that were stood around, something would happen.
So Sally decides to grab a torch from his pack and light it.
Just one candle or all of them?
No, he's not lighting the candles. He's grabbing his torch, he's lighting it, and he's dropping it down the giant hole.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, very smart.
So you see the torch falling. You now can no longer see the torch.
Okay, so that's deep.
Hey, Hey, you little. Hey, I can't land on a voice, you guys. I'm so sorry. Hello, my small friend.
Stop calling me small. The
You're
name's
small.
Sally.
Yeah,
Small.
Yes, Smally. Yes, very small. Are you okay?
I'm gonna chop your kneecap.
You took a little tumble. I'm just trying to make sure that you're all right.
Feck
Are you
off.
okay? Oh. Wow, you're a little fragile. That's okay. I'll just. Hey, baby brother! I can't believe you missed that swing.
You just see the upper lip of this hulking werebear curl up, these massive fangs. What?
It's okay, baby brother. I forgive you. It's between you and the big number daddy in the sky.
Right. Well, you seeing this ugly bastard down here?
What? What?
And then gestures to the still writhing zombie on the concrete slab.
Yeah. What do you think his story is? You think he had a wife and kids?
Well, I ain't seen no ugly bastard ever have wife and kids like him. You recognize all these markings on him?
I don't know. Let me take a closer look. Hey, do I recognize the markings on this body?
Give me an Arcana check, please.
You got it. That's another 22.
Again, some of them you can recognize. Just like a lot of the other things in here, it's bad juju.
Okay, here's what I know. It's bad juju. It's very evil. I know for sure with that circle over there, if we go and we light those little candles, that's a bad idea. We should not do that.
What?
Yeah.
What's that? Light the candles. Fine. I'll light the candles. And Sally starts to light the first candle.
Oh no!
You light the first candle. Some sparks come out. You feel a bit of a rush while doing it.
Okay.
Oh, this is fun.
Okay.
Second candle.
More of a rush builds inside you. You're excited by this now.
No. I cast Thaumaturgy.
Hey, Henny, you want to do one too?
I summon a wind to blow the candles out.
Henrith's just going to pick up his little bird from the corpse that he was eating, and just looks as the guts and body parts and blood drips off, and he just looks at it with disgust, like, "You've done it again. Why do you keep doing this?" He's paying no attention to the lighting the candles. He doesn't care.
I said, don't light the candles.
Hey, Sally, you wanna push this ugly bastard down the hole?
You guys should do that. That sounds fun. Yeah, you guys. You do that,
sister.
Yeah, I'm just gonna watch over here from a safe distance. You should definitely do that.
I mean, I'm lighting these candles over here.
No, you're not. No, you're not doing that. I'm just following him, blowing out the candles.
I mean, he could if he wanted to, in one fell swoop, swing around and light all of them in one go.
No, I am blowing them out as he's turning them on.
That's why it was in one go.
No, I am blowing them out.
I'm gonna make a roll.
Oh God.
Because Sally is quite annoyed with Namira. And he really wants to just piss her off.
I get that you're very small, much like the candles, but please.
And now he doesn't need to roll. He grabs a torch and just sort of... He flicks it around, lights all the candles at once.
As all the candles get lit, sparks fly out. You all feel a gust of wind go past you, which blows all the candles out all at once. And then from the hole, you hear this growl. You hear a second growl. And a third growl. Until out from the hole...
Oh, what the fuck?
climbs a 5-headed hydra.
I really feel like maybe you should have listened to me.
Maybe you shouldn't have been such a bitch about it, and we would.
You!
Sally just begins to cackle at Crow, not realizing the Hydra is coming up right behind him. Right until it's just too late, and he just sort of feels the breath in his neck. And he just looks back. So, tiny problem.
Nope.
Yes, you
Not
are.
for me.
So if you could
Yes.
all roll initiative, please.
You're a very small problem. I'm glad we can all agree.
Oh, let me roll initiative that time.
Awesome. I haven't seen anything from... Ah, there we go. Cool. As we begin combat.
Yeah. Oh, honey.
It's you.
No, I know. I'm sorry. Wes just got home. I am.
Not happy?
I'm a little mad. I'm a little upset. And I am just gonna glare at the teeny tiny red-headed man, and unfortunately, cast Sacred Flame on the Hydra.
That's a dex saving throw, right?
Mm-hmm.
Henrith, where are you going?
I couldn't see my book.
Away.
Okay. That's a 3.
Oh, okay. That's gonna be 6 radiant damage.
Okay, thank you very much.
And then I'm just gonna scoot on over to right here. Okay. I'm sorry,
Then
guys.
it's
I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. Then it's the Hydra's turn. The Hydra climbing out of the hole, as it comes out, looks straight down at Sally. Obviously, Sally not being the tallest and the Hydra not being the smallest, there is a little bit of difference in their sizings. But for some reason, it seems to ignore Sally and makes a move towards Henrith. So if Sally wants to, if they want to take an attack of opportunity on them.
So, the Hydra moved past Sally.
Yeah, it looked at you, realized obviously you were the one that summoned it, and walked past you.
Instead of an attack of opportunity, can I do a shout of opportunity?
Yes, you can.
Sally, just sort of confused for a moment, looks up and just shouts, "Heal, boy!"
Do you know what? Give me a persuasion check.
Animal handling.
Where are my skills? There. You said persuasion?
Let's go for a persuasion.
Oh, that's not great.
Could ruin my plans.
A 6!
Okay. It ignores you.
Understandable.
I know, I forgot to look at the Hydra's card beforehand, so...
Oh, it's got 5 heads, so it's 5-headed multi-attack.
Unfortunately, yeah, and it's got reactive heads as well.
Oh, it's got reactive heads! Of course it does.
So I'm gonna throw 4 bites at you, Henrith.
Okay.
First one is... Fuck me, that's a lot of modifiers. 14.
Miss.
16.
Miss.
25.
Hits.
Six bludgeoning. Do you take all of the bludgeoning damage?
Yeah, I don't have any resistances.
Oh, okay. And the last one coming in is a 22.
Why have you got to roll perfectly on everything that would keep me decent? That's
7. Sorry, it's not bludgeoning, it's piercing. 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
And it's leaving one of the heads free. And the other head is just kind of, the middle head is just kind of looking around, surveying the area.
So turning around and seeing this great big beastie come up from the pit, Zarig's going to hold off on cursing Sally out right now. That can be done after the fight. And if you remember back to last episode, to start the ice on his axe, Zarig had to cut his palm open, and from that palm you see a bright glow start to emanate. And where is this? So Zarig takes 6 damage, but he casts or he uses his Blood Maledict feature, and you start to see the eyes on each head of the Hydra glow really brightly, marking it as a target before he bolts over to it, and he's going to attack twice, first time with advantage.
Nice. 25, yep, hits.
So that will be and I also get an extra dice of Crimson Right damage because of the Blood Maledict.
Cool. So that is 20. I believe, yes?
Yes, that's 20. Second attack doesn't have advantage.
Can I just say, by the way, as you come in for that first attack, you swing down so hard, one of its heads, as you're approaching it, one of its heads flicks round to see you as you come in. And as you come in, you actually do manage to take off one of the heads with that first blow.
Oh, wicked. I mean, oh, okay. Second attack.
22 hits.
22. So again, that is the axe and 2 Crimson Right dice.
Another 11, nice. That's another 20, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
So, obviously, with one of the heads falling off, one of the other heads of the Hydra kind of just whips round to see what's going on as you come in with that second blow and take another head off of it. This 5-headed Hydra is now down to 3 heads.
40 damage in one turn, though. That's not bad.
That is really good, yeah.
And that's my turn.
Awesome. Penrith.
It's me! Way! I'm once again going to, as a bonus action, we'll do some branding smites. So on my next hit, I'll get extra. And then we are going to bonk for the first time.
Nice, 19 hits.
18 hits, in which case we have damage from that, and damage from that.
Nice, 16 damage.
Second attack. That's definitely a miss.
Yeah.
The Steel Defender is going to wander on up and attempt to friend it.
Nice. 26. Yeah, 26 hits.
Does 6 force damage.
Nice.
And because I couldn't find where my bird is, I will move back. I'm going to have the bird move around and take the dodge action.
Awesome. All done?
Yep.
Sally!
Sally! Sally looks at his pet quite distraught. No. Sally understands that Hydra is not a friend, so instead he just goes and swings his axe, twice to be exact, at the back end of the Hydra.
Yep, go for it.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Almost a very bad miss,
Almost.
considering what you're standing right next to.
And that's probably also a miss.
Yeah. Something deep inside Sally just doesn't want to hit his pet.
No, that's clearly it. Sally's okay.
Is that Sally's turn?
I mean, I'm a fighter. I can't do anything else. So yes.
The zombie rides
Did you get your
around.
action surge back when we got a long rest?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, but I'm gonna keep it because, you know, if I'm gonna miss anyway, I'm not gonna miss 3 times in a turn.
Valid.
I am right here.
So the zombie is still writhing around in his shackles. Namira.
Namira's gonna. She's gonna move a little bit. If I'm here, am I in melee range? Yeah, right? Is it literally right
I'd
here?
say so, yeah. Yeah, go on.
Great. I am going to cast inflict wounds. So I'm gonna make a melee spell attack against a creature I can reach.
Go for it.
How do I do that? How do I cast it? What do I click?
Let's have a look.
Oh, I think I got it. There's an 18 hit?
Just
Oh, it just threw everything all at once.
Yeah, I don't think that was similar inflict wounds. I think that's
Yeah, that's what it was.
yeah, if an
Inflict
18
wounds.
hits, it's then 15 necrotic damage.
Yeah.
yeah. So yeah, an 18 hits.
So then it was 15 necrotic damage.
Nice.
And then I will not disengage because I don't want an opportunity attack. So I guess I'm gonna stand here.
So it's now the Hydra's turn.
Not Queenie the Hydra. I didn't see her name.
I don't think Frostie's happy about it, but it's fine. So with its only 3 heads left, it is going to still take three of those straight at Henrith.
It will take one of them at disadvantage.
Okay. So the first one's coming in at disadvantage with 13.
Miss.
Second one coming in 17.
I'm going to cast Henry's reaction shield. I get +5 to AC, so now it's a miss.
Okay. And then the final one being 11.
Miss.
Now, at the end of it, I'm just going to read you what it says here.
This is why I was mourning, and I knew what was coming.
At the end of its turn, it grows 2 heads for each one of its heads that has died since its last turn.
Yes.
And it regains X amount of HP for each head grown this way.
Holy shit.
This
So it now has, so what's that? 7 heads.
yeah, it has 7 heads.
Zarek. I need to keep count of how many heads it's got.
Oh, I'll remember by how many times I get bit. It's fine.
Well, seeing these heads grow back, you don't often see werebears sighing. Honestly, I feel like I should take psychic damage for the sheer groan that comes out of Zarek at this point. And he's like, all right, let's try this again. And it's not going to go for any heads. I'm going to specify this time. Attacking the body or the legs. Going to take 2 swings with his axe.
Go for it. Miss.
First one is...
Nice. Yep, hit.
Second one's a 25. So that will be...
$12, yep. 18. Is it just
yep.
the 18?
Just the 18.
Yeah. Okay, awesome.
And that'll be my turn. I'm staying where I am.
Awesome, yeah. So you start slashing away at this Hydra's rear left leg, and take some nice big chunks out of it. Henrith, with now 7 Hydra heads staring you down.
Henry's gonna stare at the mirror and just scream, "Hail me!" and then attempt to.
I'm sorry, I was distracted. I didn't know you needed it.
I am on 16.
Okay, I had to go say hi to Wes. I'm so sorry.
Hits.
Bonk 2.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah.
Yeah, hits. Nice.
Steel Defender. Bonk. That's a miss.
Misses.
Bonus action, I'm going to make the bird chirp. 15.
Hits, just.
Chirp, chirp, bitch. Max damage for the bird.
Jesus.
I imagine the bird actually said chirp chirp bitch that time. One of the Hydra heads just looks like, whoa, was there any need for that?
Really?
Oh, don't get me wrong. One of the Hydra heads is looking at the bird.
Oh boy, this bird is going to go splat. That was my turn.
Yeah, Sally is
Sally.
still unhappy, even though he is actually quite proud of his little black Hydra friend with 7 heads. He for a moment looks over to Henrith, and he's just like, I really need to get myself one of these, don't I? And then just goes and swings at the Hydra twice.
Go for it.
Oh, look at the fight.
First hit is 20.
Yep, hits.
That is 12 damage.
Nice. By the way, one of the heads has now turned around to look at you.
Wonderful. Second hit, 19.
Hits.
Going for some more damage. That is 5.
Yep.
And at this point, I will use my action surge
Yep.
and throw a third attack, which misses.
Do you not get another 2 attacks with action surge, or is it just the 1?
Wait, let me have a look.
I thought
think-
it gave you a whole new action.
Action surge. You can take 1 additional action. So yes, I get another attack.
One thing I will say now, just looking at this, and anyone please disagree with me, but I would actually like to say that this Hydra is flanked.
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
say
Yeah,
so.
I was going to say,
Yeah.
it is completely encircled.
It is. So from now on, guys, please roll with advantage.
Rolling advantage on my final attack. 21.
Hits.
And that's another 6 damage.
Awesome. Unfortunately, not unfortunately, sorry.
It was unfortunate for us.
As you've done so much damage into the right thigh of this Hydra, somehow that has caused one of their heads to just kind of curl up and just die on the spot.
This is
Blood
getting
loss.
cheese.
No, it's blood loss.
So it's now down to 6 heads. It's the zombie's turn, and he's going to writhe around in his chains. As we move to Namira.
Yeah. Namira's gonna look at Henrith and she's like, I'm not forgetting about you. Just give me a second. Just trust the process.
Hail me!
She's gonna once again inflict wounds.
Go
So,
for it.
okay, hold on, because this is not giving me the button to cast it. So I need to do a d20 plus.
Just click the spell like you did
3.
before.
No.
Or you. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Did you pick the wrong target? Did you think you were healing someone?
Can you how many people are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there's 6 of you. Oh, that's good. I'm gonna roll a d6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Inflict wounds is a melee attack.
Yeah, it is a melee attack, so it wouldn't be able to hit
In
everybody.
which case,
In which
you
case,
roll-
it's hitting the steel defender.
yes, can you roll your damage, please?
Yeah, sure can.
Oh!
You see the steel defender, like half of its, more than half of its body just crumbles and cracks and breaks.
Okay, well, in my bonus action, I will cast Healing Word on Henrith at the very least.
So the best thing is, Crow, that wasn't even me.
No,
No, that was me.
I've taken more damage from my team than the Hydra so far.
It wasn't that the same for last week as well?
There you
No,
go.
that was Zareg.
Yep.
That was Zareg.
You got seven health. Enjoy those.
Defender lost 17.
Yeah, well.
You have done a net damage of -10 to the party.
Listen. Didn't mean
Namira,
it.
is that your
Didn't mean to. Huh?
Is that your turn?
I mean, yeah, I guess so.
It's now the Hydra's turn. Cool. So it currently has 6 heads.
Yep.
First attack is actually going to be one of the heads is turned around towards Zareg.
It will not have disadvantage on this attack.
And it will be 17.
Miss.
Okay. Second, really? Oh,
Yep.
you're in werebear, aren't you? Okay, cool. The second attack from the second head will be at the bird, the homuncular servant. 17.
That hits.
Oh fuck me, 13 piercing damage.
The bird just explodes.
Oh no!
Bits of mechanical things go everywhere, and all that is left is a small amethyst gem.
I'm gonna miss that bird.
It's where the construct was, there is just a small amethyst gem left.
I'm gonna miss that bird too.
I'm gonna miss that bird.
As it dies, all you hear is
No.
I just realised. So it's going to take 2 swipes at Henrith.
one will be at disadvantage.
Okay.
Hold
that's
on.
what I thought.
I know that the moment's already over and we can't go back. I did not roll with advantage, and I was supposed to because it was flanked.
Okay, so just remember that for next time.
I mean, I don't know why that. Okay.
So
Doesn't
with
matter now.
disadvantage, that was 24.
Jesus
That
Christ.
hits.
Wait, with disadvantage?
The other one was a nat 20.
I've
Oh.
disadvantaged so many nat 20s. I'm so happy.
11.
11.
11 piercing. Bearing in mind his piercing is 1d10 plus 5. So the second one's just going to be a normal attack. That's 14.
That misses.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 at the steel defender,
Yep.
which is a 27.
That hits.
Which is 9 piercing damage.
Fucking Christ.
And the last head's going to take a swipe at Namira
Yeah, that tracks.
for 27.
Oh, that hits.
So can you please take 7 piercing damage?
Yeah.
So it unfortunately lost a head this round. So it's going to grow from 6 heads to 8 heads, regaining X amount of life per head. So yes, the Hydra now has 8 heads.
Don't worry, fellas. I think we got this one. And 2 swing.
Don't forget about your advantage. Good job.
Nice, 24 hits.
So that will be
12? 11, sorry.
that'll be 11. Then
Hits. So obviously, as you're frantically slicing into the thigh and the buttocks of this Hydra, with the pure amount of damage you've done to it, one of the heads up top
oh,
just kind of shrivels and dies and drops. Is that the end of your turn?
that's my turn. That's all I can do.
Henrith.
Can I, as a free action, attempt to intimidate Namira?
Go for it.
An 11 on intimidation.
Yes,
Yeah.
You see Henry, even though he's basically water and metal, you can see he is seething in anger, and he just says, "Kill me."
I did.
No responses, Namira.
Okay, well, I did though.
And then I will attempt to bonk 1, miss, bonk 2.
Yeah.
Maybe
Roll
we
with
hit them up.
advantage.
Oh,
Advantage.
fuck, yeah, too late.
So just,
I'll let you do. I'll let you do another roll.
I was
Okay.
gonna say, just say that was the first attack, and then go for the
Yeah.
second.
On the second.
Lol.
There we
Hey,
go.
natural 20.
Let's
get
go.
some damage going.
I didn't. Not even a max roll of 1 dice. 8 bludgeoning with that one. The steel defender is going to use its ability to repair itself.
Nice.
It heals for 10 HP.
Good job.
Which is
And
more
there's
than
that.
steel.
There's that net 10 gone. There you go.
Yep. And oh wait, the bird can't do anything.
The
Oh, yeah,
bird
I
does not exist.
Bird is
I
dead.
forgot to
That's my
mark
turn.
that. That's because the bird's not in combat. That's why.
Aww.
That gave me quite good satisfaction.
Oh my god.
Sally.
Sally can do very little else than continuing to try and smack this bitch.
With advantage.
With advantage, exactly. Double attack. That is a high 27.
Nice.
That's a crit as well.
It's a crit.
Wait, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
'cause you,
Natural
Oh, yeah.
20.
Nice.
so when you roll for damage, you want to click critical.
Yeah, I'm how do I click critical?
Or just we'll double it. It's fine.
I think this may work, or is that advantage?
That's fine. We can just double that to 22.
So that's 22,
Yep.
and we'll do that again. I mean, almost. It's not a natural 20, but it is 20.
Yep, hits.
With another one, and that is another 8. So that is a total of 30 damage.
Nice. As the sheer force of damage that you've done to the Hydra, even though it's the rear right thigh, another one of its heads kind of shrivels up and drops off. Tired Zombie is just going to writhe around in his chains. The mirror.
It's me.
Anchovy.
Jeez.
Bearing in mind, last turn you were one of your teammates did try to intimidate you.
Yeah, he's poorly.
It's average. It's average intimidation.
The mirror doesn't heal Tories.
You are probably looking at the least Tory in here.
No responses from any other players, please.
Hold on. So, can I move here? Is that a bad idea? What
You can
happens
move there
I
if you
move right
like.
here? Okay, but is it gonna get an opportunity attack?
Only if you try and move away.
I'm fine to stand right here.
Yeah, go for it. Definitely won't try and drag you into the hole. with it.
Okay, definitely not. I'm gonna reach out and I'm gonna very gently caress Henrith's hand. I'm gonna hold it so gently, more gently than anything that's ever been held before ever. And I am going to cast Cure Wounds, which is going to grant 2d8 plus 3. Okay. Yay! 2d8 plus 3.
No responses.
No, I'm just saying, you're trying to reach for a hand that is currently dual wielding a
Yeah, and I'm
great club
holding
and
it.
is swinging at this Hydra.
And I am holding it so gently, it's incredible. It feels like a butterfly is kissing you. Any more questions?
No, go for it.
Great. I heal for 16, and then I stick my
Nice.
tongue out at him. And I hope it was worth it, because I could have killed the dragon, but no, I had to come here and heal you instead.
Or dragon.
The Hydra.
So the Hydra having 6 heads.
Yep.
First head is going to Zarig. For 17.
Miss.
The second head is going for Zarig. For 17.
Miss.
Third head is going for Henrith.
With disadvantage.
Okay. I will roll again. So that was a 14 with a 13. So
Yes.
21.
Oh, I will reaction cast shield. It misses.
Okay, cool. That was one shot at you, wasn't it? With disadvantage. Yeah, another shot at you. Just a normal one. Oh, 27.
That's definitely a hit.
Luckily, it doesn't bite too hard. Six piercing damage. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 at the steel defender.
Yep.
Normal attack. For 21.
That's a hit.
For 13 piercing damage.
Fuck me, I'm glad I healed him.
And the last one going for Namira for 15.
Meats, yeah.
And that's coming in for 14 piercing damage.
Cute.
So, at the end of its turn, it grows 2 heads for each of its heads that have died since its last turn. It has lost 2 heads. So, 4 heads are going to grow, bringing it to 10-headed Hydra. And it gains... Oh, no, it gains a bit more than that. Gains some life for every head it grows. Be careful, it does now have 10 heads. It's
Holy
almost
shit.
as big as Math's 1 head. Sarek.
Wow.
Not even close.
That
Oi!
was so unnecessary.
And it's not even accurate because it's not even close.
I mean, there's really not much I can do here. Just gonna keep hacking away at its spine, at its legs, at whatever we can do, really.
Yep. Nice, 23 hits. $16.
And second attack.
Yep, hits. That 29?
Yeah, it is. It's 29.
Yeah.
Awesome. So again, as you put so much force and power into attacking this Hydra with 29 damage, one of its 10 heads shrivels up like a prune and just drops off. Leaving it down to 9 heads.
Come on, guys, let's finish it this turn.
I mean, it is once again near death, so hopefully.
Bonk one! 17.
Yeah. Nice. 8 bludgeoning.
Bonk two! Hit.
Yep. Nice. That's 16 bludgeoning.
Steel Defender is going to attempt to rend it.
Yep.
And
Rent is due.
it's a lot of rent.
Holy.
Give me red, boy.
And that's it, isn't it?
That's my turn, yes. 'cause
Sounding
that's-
awfully Tory there.
Or maybe being
Sally.
a Tory is going to help.
Sally,
you
yeah.
you can now sense this Hydra, although still having 9 of its heads, is very shaky on its feet. You can see it's got a bit of a shiver to it. It's bloodied, it's bruised. There are chunks of it all over the place. There's numerous pruned dead heads on the floor. What are you going to do with this poor creature?
I think Sally is gonna send it back to where it came from. The depths of hell. With a double strike.
If you can hit
Oh,
it.
advantage. Sorry. I'm gonna roll again for the same attack. So that is 19.
hits. Tell me a story.
Seeing everybody having fought this Hydra weak on its limbs, Sally sees only one option. He takes a quick run up, jumps up onto its right back knee, leaping up onto its back, where he poses, dropping his shield aside to grab his axe in 2 hands. He swings it overhead, lets it just tear into the spine of this Hydra, after which he, in full armor, jumps off the side and lets his axe tear through the wall of the rib cage. As he lands, everything on the inside falls out and just flops on the floor.
Yep. As we'll leave combat there because nobody seems to care about the tired zombie.
And after which, of course, Sally walks over to grab his shield and he looks around at the party, giving a very light, almost amused shrug. So, that was fun!
Flopping down onto a big bare butt, heaving and panting from all of that combat. There's just 2 piercing eyes glaring over at Sally from this big werebear. And Zareg's like, I swear, you ever do anything like that again, and I will push you down that hole.
Oh,
You
shit.
will be gone.
Quick
I didn't mean to do
question.
that. By the way, that was not. I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, go for the question.
DM, do I see that door? Or do I see that it has now opened? I can see the hole behind it. I don't know if that's intentional.
If you can see it, you can see it.
Yeah, I don't know why you can see it, but if you can see it, you can. In fact, let me just.
I was going to say, because nobody even saw that door yet.
What door?
Door.
Okay,
I knew the
fantastic.
door
Yeah,
was
I
there,
was
so
like,
that was fine.
I could see through the door, so I thought maybe the door opened because the Hydra is now dead. Hence my question. But in that case, as Sally did not see that, he looks over to Zarek and he's just like, "What? I mean, it had to be done. Thank your sister for being a fucking cunt."
I mean, first of all, there's no need for that kind of language. Second of all, Mira, stop antagonizing them all. Just let's get through this damn thing.
I did nothing. I did nothing.
Henrith is going to go about, pick up the pieces of his broken bird, put them slowly back together, and sort of like cup his hands around the gem. And sure enough, when his hands open up again, the bird's back again.
Yay!
And
With-
now there is 6 eyes staring at Sally.
With that,
And then
the Hydra actually gets up, turns around, climbs back into his hole, and descends into the darkness.
What?
No, Mira making dead straight eye contact with Sally, and kind of steps up to him, and she's glaring at him the whole time.
I mean, Sally doesn't even notice because he's following the Hydra climbing down, and he just sort of looks over.
And then she says,
What?
if y'all would mind not summoning any demons for about 10 minutes and let me do my job, I can heal you.
You didn't kill.
Sally,
killed my
No,
construct.
Sally
you're
just.
Sally, shut up!
One
Do
person at a
the
time.
job you're hired for.
First of all, babe, I tried to. Second of all, I can't cast this damn spell because it takes 10 minutes, and your little redheaded friend over here wanted to summon a damn demon.
As the zombie rides in his chain, still groaning away.
Okay,
Hey,
well,
shut up over
Sally
there. We're trying to
agrees.
talk.
Do your job.
okay, so while we're all arguing, Nomira's she's pulled out a little trinket box, a little cleric box, and she's got some bleached chicken bones, some just like whited bones, right? And she starts setting up a little bitty altar where she is working to cast prayer healing 3rd level. But it takes 10 minutes. So DM, do I have 10 minutes to do that?
I tell you what, I'll let you have those 10 minutes to do that.
Yeah.
While we will take a toilet break.
Great. I'm gonna roll that real quick though, so I don't forget.
So Sally
don't
heals
know.
Sally heals a total of 2.
Okay. You know what?
Why only
Sally.
2.
That's all
I
the
have
damage he
taken
took.
I
He
have
was too-
taken 2 damage
Sally
throughout the
in that
whole
fight.
campaign.
Sully in that fight did all that he did was miss, miss, miss,
Yeah.
miss, miss,
Yeah.
and then gets the final blow.
Y'all
And
were
then-
dying, and I was just standing there like, okay, you know, every hit I've taken was reduced to 0. The Hydra didn't
He
attack
lost-
me.
He
I'm
lost a
fine.
fight to a zombie and then summoned a pet, which then didn't bother him for the entire fight, and I got munched into oblivion as a
Correct.
DPS character.
Also,
Hey, isn't it always good to be the one that summons the creature?
no.
Exactly.
Oh, the Steel Defender can't even be healed by it because it can't be healed by it. I don't
And
think.
then,
Can't he repair himself?
Yeah, but
Well-
he's only got 3 casts a day.
no.
Uh,
And then,
American heal him.
yeah, no, that's what I was about to say. And then Nomura casts Mending, her cantrip, as many times as she needs to.
It's 1 minute per cast, so I don't know how
Okay.
much the DM wants to allow it to just cast.
Oh, we gotta wait 10 minutes anyway.
Yeah, you have
Yeah,
to spend
you have
10
to
minutes
spend it-
just casting that spell. You
I
can't be
can-
doing anything else.
If the DM says I can, then I can.
How much health does that spell heal?
2d6.
For
Fast.
Mending, 2d6.
I'll tell you what. Do it twice.
Okay, so 4d6.
Yes.
Roll. None of them are that great. You got 11 more.
And he's very thankful for it, I'm sure.
No, because he's still under half.
Um,
You know that Hydra, how he had 1 more attack after he hit the Steel Defender on his last turn? Steel Defender was on 1. He was about ready to crumble and die. I was like, don't let the last attack be on him, don't let the last attack be on him.
Okay, are we doing bio now?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
we're going to do a
whatever.
bio break. And we will be back in approximately 5 minutes. Go grab yourself a drink. Go have yourself a wonderful time. And we'll be back very soon.
Well, my friends, it's been a long, long time.
I am here, yes.
And we're back.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. I hope everybody manages to settle in, relax a little bit. Everybody got their hydrations warm enough.
I think we might still be waiting for Titan and Crow.
That's all okay. That's all okay.
While they are absent, I will just say the rules of the Hydra were any more than 20 damage in a single turn loses a head.
Yep.
So if you'd have done just 19 damage every turn, it wouldn't have lost any heads. Obviously, it's very difficult to know that, but
So
Yeah,
the
no,
tanks are too tanky.
I sort of caught on to that after Titan did 18 damage and nothing happened, but at 20 it lost a head.
yeah. It's a fun little quirk of that one.
I like how you just had to say, and then it just fell off. Nobody was attacking it; it just popped like a balloon.
Well, I'm like, well, hang on.
blueberry.
He's purposely attacking not the head, but he's done enough damage where the head dies. I'm like, well, sorry, but the head's still got to die.
Yeah.
No, that's cheese in it. I disagree.
I mean, unless 5e has a cold shot mechanic where
What?
you so in 3.5 in the in 3.5 you could take a feat called cold shot, which allowed you to call a location of the body to attack. It incurred a massive penalty. I think it was -2 for limbs, -4 for torso, -8 for head or crotch. And then if you hit, you would always hit that part of the body.
Okay.
And at that point, doing an avoidance tactic like that actually makes sense because you've invested character points into it.
Yeah, that makes sense. So unfortunately, I think we're still waiting for Crow, and he's blocking the door.
Oh God!
Mads?
Making sure we were all here.
That's how much psychic damage we all take from.
Ah.
Oh, I've not brought my camera back.
Oh, I'm paused. I can't move.
Oh, sorry. Have we got Crow?
Yeah.
I think we
Let's
got
go.
everybody.
Back over to you guys.
So are we doing it as if the heals have gone off and all that stuff and everybody's now...
Yeah, so it's been, say, 10, 15 minutes. You guys have healed, had a chance to gather your heads back together. The zombie is still writhing around on his stone table, blood hungry as ever, but being just ignored.
So, 2 questions. First off, did the Hydra drop any loot?
Did not.
Secondly-
in the hole.
It dropped a few organs, but that's about it.
Secondly, can I have spent the time literally gathering heads? Well, the teeth from the heads.
Sure.
Do you want any roll for that?
No, you can just pick up Hydra heads and pull the teeth if you'd like.
Okay, well,
Roll for teeth.
Yeah.
Roll for dental work.
18 teeth. 18 Hydra teeth.
Is that all you managed to pull? That wasn't very good.
I had to get the technique first. I broke a few.
Fair enough. They'll look really nice on a necklace.
Exactly, Hydra teeth necklace. That will sell for tons.
Henry
Crow-
and the Steel Defender are going to double team this door if it's locked. Otherwise, otherwise Henry is just going to open the door.
It's a small wooden door with no visible lock on it.
Henrietta opens the door.
What are you doing, Step
Who's
Henry?
that? I'm just joking. Go through.
The robot gang is just going to start walking.
You come through. It's pretty much what you see. There's a nice table in the middle where obviously the guys who were doing the evil experiments would have had their lunch. A chest to the south, a door to the south, and another door to the east. Both doors again, wooden, no visible locks.
The first thing Henry's going to do is going to go to this chest and make it and swing his great club straight down onto the top of it. Do you want me to make an attack roll against the chest?
Can you roll for damage, please?
Sure thing.
Am I becoming predictable?
Yeah.
This mimic doesn't even get a chance to respond, and you just crush straight through it.
Very nice.
So for the rest of you, you just see Henrith walk up to this random chest, swing his great club down at it with all its force, and suddenly you realize it was a mimic, and he didn't even hesitate.
See, Ginger? Middleman was learning. Next time, don't start lighting candles.
I'll bloody light me candles if I want to. And that was fun. The Hydra was an actual battle. Those zombies were just boring.
Then why did it take you so long to deal with one?
You literally couldn't even kill it. I had to kill it for you.
You didn't, eh?
Oh, alrighty.
You kill stole.
Right. No, you literally didn't even hit it, babe. You were topsy-turvy in the candles.
Well, you need eyes in the back of your freaking head because I hit it twice.
As this happens, you guys hear from one of the doorways you can't hear, but you hear a giant roar. Can you guys give me can everyone give me a perception check?
Did you say because of hearing?
Not 20.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Did you say because of hearing?
Yes, you heard the roar.
Oh.
So I get advantage then.
Okay. Why can't I? Thought I could. Okay, that's fine. Henrith? No one else kind of recognizes it. You just hear it as a general sort of roar. Henrith, you hear it clearest. And in your mind, you... Sorry?
I rolled a 22 as well.
Oh, okay. Sorry, it didn't come up as a
But it's not a nat 20.
Mine's not a crit, but it's still a 22.
Yeah, all right. Both of you recognize this roar, and you're sure that sounds like a dragon. The rest of you just hear a generic roar that you don't recognize. And I'll let you guys do with that information as you want.
Which direction did the roar come from?
Can't tell at this point.
Did you all hear that roar?
I mean, that's just more fun ahead.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Why are you so mad at me?
Mira, you remember that time in those fields?
That time?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember that time in the fields, yes.
It's worse than that.
Oh. Well, that's not good.
It's gonna
I would suggest we all keep quiet. I know that's a hard thing for you, Ginger Man, but...
Can we just call me by me frickin' name?
Yes, small one, yes.
Okay, I'm throwing you into some kind of pit soon.
As we're walking through, I'm going to be looking around, looking at the doors, looking along the walls. I suppose it doesn't really matter since the rest of the party are way ahead, but checking for any signs that there may be hidden traps and stuff around.
Sure. There's nothing that you can currently see.
Cool beans.
Sally's a bit pissed. He's just going to follow a robot army.
Yep. Robot army is sick of this shit. He's not getting paid enough for this. He was weeks from retirement.
I think Robot Army's bird is busy nibbling something on the table.
No, he's perched on the table looking at the other door that is in the room.
Okay.
He is being the alarm as Henrith is going to attempt to open this door.
Can Henrith please roll me a perception check as he steps into the room? Okay, continue.
Whoop.
Sally will be following along.
Zarig's gonna gingerly open this door down
That's a
here.
ginger one.
Zarig, I think this is a bad idea.
This whole thing's been a bad idea.
I mean, you're right.
And peek into the room.
Yep.
The bird lets out a very loud cheep, and Henrith just sighs and turns around and looks down the hallway, back down the hallway they came from, and just sees the mirror just standing there.
In the meantime,
Like,
Sally lets Henrith do the looking while he goes and does the walking.
So, Zarig, as you walk into that room, you see it's like a supplies room / kitchen. You see a barrel to the west that looks like it would have had some sort of drink or something inside it. Bags of maybe grain or flour to the right. There looks like a stove. And beneath that, you see a table with a couple of bits of food and a couple of jars, like vials filled with a red liquid. Sally and Henrith, you're in another room. You see a dining sort of table where you are now. Further down the room, you see cages, more chains, lots of blood on the floor and walls, where obviously more bodies were experimented on. You see a table halfway down where it looks like lots of bloodied equipment's there. Possibly again from more equipment used to experiment on bodies.
Stepping into the room, I'm going to once again look around to see if I can see any kind of pressure plates or wires or anything before heading over to the table to look at the vials and stuff.
Sure. I'm just pausing it because... Shush!
Sally,
Bird! Oh, Sally can see it as well. Bird and Sally, be quiet a second. We'll get back to you. Yep, so you walk over to the table. You recognize the two vials to be health potions.
I'm going to swipe those up.
Yep, once I unpause it, I think you can just click them to pick them up.
Are they normal? Are they normal healing potions?
I believe so, yes. I think when you click on them, you should be able to see what they are.
Cool bean.
As we focus back onto Sally and the bird.
Now, brother, you're
Sally's definitely not paying attention, and he's just looking over this table.
the bird is gonna just fly, like uncharacteristically, fly straight back and land back on Henry's shoulder.
And yes, I'm gonna hand both of them over to Nomira. Look, you can tell when everybody's looking a little bit rough, and well.
On that note, actually, Ash, quick question. So, last time I was able to like hover over people and see how injured they were, and I can't see any of that information anymore. Actually, I'm a blind player.
Not on other players. You won't know.
I could last time.
Not this time.
Oh.
I just haven't enabled that bit. That's fine. But yeah, you do now have two normal potions of healing in your inventory now.
Cool, thanks.
Henry's gonna tap Sally and just finger on lip, like deadpan serious looking, like.
Okay, quick question:
And
does
points
Henrith have a face?
Yeah, it's like it's like a helmet that's on like a sort of weird molded, sculpted face kind of
Okay.
deal.
Okay, so expressions are visible. So
Yeah,
Sally
but
looks
it's not like
looks back
full
and just
expression
raises a brow.
And then he points.
Uncharacteristically, he is quiet.
Yeah, he points at the corner of the wall, and just like the motion of like keep it low and slow.
Okay, Sally slowly and sneakily, in full armor, starts to move forwards. Or not, because the game is paused.
Just before he starts doing that, just to let you know, obviously, Namira and Zarek have now entered the room, do not know what's ahead, and obviously will be still talking and moving
Yes.
as if, because obviously they have no idea what is ahead.
Give me 1 second, then I'm gonna do this. Then I don't notice them come in.
So anyway, Mira, that's
you will
what
probably
I
hear
was
them.
saying.
No, wait, I'm sorry. Can you explain it to me again, but explain it to me like a sensible goddamn person and not like you?
Okay, now they're talking. Henry's gonna turn around and shh. No.
Namir, shush.
Does Sally see what's around the corner?
If Sally can see, then Sally can see.
Okay, what do I see? I see something with wings.
Yeah. Okay. So I wasn't able to put it inside the cage, so I've just made it opaque. Opaque. See through. But it is a young silver dragon trapped inside of a cage, and it is very restless and very angry.
Is it in a cage?
It is in the cage.
So Sally looks back at Henrith and mutters, almost a whisper. Look at it. It looks so sad.
It looks like it's going to eat you for starter, me for main, and those two for dessert.
It's just, it's in a cage. You
gonna
don't put
kill
something with wings in a cage.
It's going to kill anything that comes
Oh,
near.
right. Hold on. Now, if you would give me a second, I feel like I need to consult the big number daddy in the sky, because he's told me something about a dragon.
Yes.
Yes.
There and angry.
Right. Yeah.
I mean,
for the sake of us all, shush.
Okay,
Like,
so
I feel like I should talk to the big number daddy.
I
In
mean,
the sky.
God has abandoned this place.
I kind of feel like I'm in the animal freeing business here.
No. Leave it. We go for the room at the end.
Okay. So
But that other room is just one room. We have to go this way.
Okay, so I'm gonna go. And
Wait.
while Sally says that, he starts moving forward. He's not actually sneaking, but he is trying to keep a low profile. I mean, he's in full armor. He's probably not gonna be sneaking.
No, the dragon can now see you and is getting more agitated.
Okay,
Namira,
Rambate, go.
Mira, what were you going to try?
Namira's gonna cast augury. So let me read this. This is the type of spell that lets me talk to the DM or the big number daddy in the sky. So, so by some sort of magical means, it can be gem and laden sticks, rolling dragon bones, laying out cards, or something like that. And we'll get into what she does. You receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the results of a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. The DM chooses the following possible omens: wheel for good results, woe for bad results, wheel and woe for both good and bad results, or nothing for results that aren't especially good or bad. So the bones that she was playing with earlier, when she was casting per healing. She's gonna pull those back out. And I don't know if you guys have ever seen somebody like using chicken bones, like asking chicken bones, but you toss the bones and either they cross or they don't, and that like answers your question basically. So she's gonna roll her bones. Very specifically asking the big number daddy in the sky, whether or not it is a good idea to try to save the dragon.
And what are the options?
It is wheel for good results, woe for bad results, wheel and woe for both good and bad results, or nothing if it's not good or bad.
I think I'm going to have to give you a woe, but I'm afraid.
Yeah, no. All right. Hey, hey, friends. The big number daddy has spoken. He has advised that we do not mess with the dragon. He says it's a very bad idea.
No shit.
Well, you know what? I knew that and you knew that, but our little redheaded friend did not seem to know that.
I mean, I don't really care about your or whatever. But
Go for the hallway.
I mean,
I want to
be
be
my
very
guest.
clear.
Go for the hallway.
I want to be very clear that
You're untouched.
Zarek is going to sheath his axe and hold his hands out to show that he's non-threatening. He's also, despite being a werebear, he's also going to give the dragon a really wide berth as he slowly starts to move around around the area. Like, hang on, how do I, like, here, around, and as he's walking past, he's like, "It's all right. We don't mean no harm. Sun's getting real low, big guy."
As he sees you moving around, he stops being too agitated and is now kind of just looking at the door where the padlock is with his giant sad eyes, kind of wanting you to sort of help it and free it.
Sorry, the padlock cage.
Yes.
You know what? I'm gonna trust the dragon. I'm gonna approach carefully, slowly.
Henrith,
Oh.
if you're walking in front of Henrith towards the cage, he's putting his hand out to stop you from walking towards it.
And Nomira is saying
Does
no.
Oh, okay. Does Zarek voice that he trusts the dragon, or was that a player comment?
Guys, it just wants to be free.
It wants food.
That's what I think. It's a dragon. It has to
Just-
fly.
Look, it wants to be free, man. I'm
Zarek-
telling you, Metal Man, I really think that we should let it out.
I'm with Zar.
No.
Well, if we survive this place, you can let it out afterwards. We are not doing it now. And if we are
Zarek-
doing it, Ginger is going in first.
Fine.
Why Ginger?
He has
Zarek,
not been touched this entire time. He can
I
get
mean,
down
I'm-
and dirty like the rest of us for once.
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm telling you guys, that look that it just gave me, it wants to be free. It may not be our friend, but it don't mean it's our enemy.
Zarek, you have to trust me. I don't know where my accent keeps going. So sorry. You
This is
have
why I
to
don't
trust
bother
me.
anymore.
Yeah. You have to trust me. I asked the big number daddy in the sky. He said, "Do not mess with that dragon." He said it's a bad idea.
Sally is
Alright.
just looking at Zarek, kind of almost expectantly. His weapons are hanging loose, almost like his axe is back in its ring on its belt on his belt, and his shield is just sort of hanging from his arm, quite calmly, as he keeps his eye on Zarek.
with a big sigh, I think Zarek trusts his twin more than he trusts a dragon in a cage looking like a sad dog. All right. I don't believe in your number, Daddy. Seems a little thunderous to me, but
He is a big son to Daddy. It's true.
but I trust you. We'll come back for the dragon.
Yeah, we'll come back for the dragon.
The dragon now sort of realizing that you guys have hesitated too long. It knows now you're probably not going to free it. Starts getting a bit angry and a bit agitated. And it's in a small cage, so it can't move around too much. But you can sense that it's trying to sort of aim in your direction.
Oh, come on.
Sally decides to, as much as this is going to be a mistake, calm the dragon by walking specifically close to it and just in a very soft voice. Calm, you can, we'll get you. We'll get you. Just give us some time.
It starts growling even louder, and now is in this cramped little cage, is starting to try and turn towards you guys while you see it's working itself up, and a light is slowly starting to emanate from the dragon's mouth.
How
All
big
right,
is this dragon?
It's a large creature still.
Okay. As
But the light
Sally
is getting brighter.
As Sally sees
Run,
the
run,
two half
run.
orcs go, he raises his shield towards the dragon and follows, keeping them protected.
Dark. Real dark.
You're right there, Crow.
Yeah. I'm just like
Ooh.
selecting and select, deselect, select, deselect, select, deselect. Like Jesus Christ. The
As-
Steel Defender is going to stand there as well.
As
I'm gonna leave myself there.
yeah, don't go too down far yet.
Yeah.
What's Sally and Steel Defender doing? Are they still in there?
They're going to hold the line. I guess.
Sally, as Henrith goes inside, Sally would follow, but
Steel Defender is being the
retreating,
last man.
still with the shield up.
Okay. So took too long. The dragon is going to fire its cold breath in your direction.
Is it a line or is it a cone? That's the question.
It's 30-foot cone.
Oh, I'm being incinerated in the tunnel.
Because you're in the corridor, he doesn't have direct sight on you, so you're fine. But the Steel Defender and Henrith will need to make a DC Constitution saving throw.
Sally, right? Not Henrith.
Sorry, yes, Sally. Can you do a saving throw with advantage? Because you've got the shield up.
Let me check. Yes, we can.
Cool. The Steel
Constitution,
Defender,
right?
Constitution for both. It is a 17, just to let you know in advance.
Here we go then.
If only this was a poison dragon.
19! That's 22.
Oh, the Steel Defender's got to get frozen solid.
Here, the Steel Defender is going to take a lot of cold damage right now.
How much cold damage?
If I remember correctly,
I
it's
don't
a lot.
even want to click the button.
Is it? Let me ask: is the minimum hit more than 12?
Yes.
Then it is just the Steel Defender will just get frozen solid.
Hang on, I'm going to make this a public roll. Just.
How many dice?
Holy
God.
shit!
12d8. Yeah, the Steel Defender.
I tried to tell you guys to move your asses.
That would have almost instantly killed me.
Actually, you know what? That's a pretty shit attack for a dragon.
It's a young dragon.
Yeah, it's only a young silver dragon.
Yes, but 12d8. That could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, like that.
In
Yeah.
terms of rolls, yeah, it was a shit roll. But Sally, although yes, you survived it, you didn't take any damage. You were flung. Luckily, you're in line with the corridor. You were flung all the way down to you hit Henrith. And just through the the general force of it.
Do I get bludgeoning damage on Henrith?
Am I getting bludgeoning? Is my bird getting bludgeoning?
The bird
on me.
The bird will be fine for now. But can you both please take 1 bludgeoning damage?
So you're saying I take 0 bludgeoning damage?
Yes, Henrith has caught you.
Henrith is just a walking pile of metal and, immovable object. Thump.
Cool.
Sally just sort of staggers and turns around, the chill and frost having frozen his eyebrows and parts of his beard, and he just looks at Henrith. You know what?
Henrith's already
Fleeing that thing would have been a bad idea. And he begins to laugh boisterously.
You can tell Henrith is now kind of sad because he knows that when they come back out this tunnel, something's going to be waiting for him.
So as you get down to the bottom, you obviously meet up with Namira and Zarig, who probably felt a bit of a chill from the cold blast. But at the end of the cave, towering before you, stands an imposing sight. A colossal stone door that appears to meld seamlessly.
I didn't mean to do that, you guys. So sorry.
To meld seamlessly with the cave walls. Its sheer size commands attention, reaching a staggering height of 10 feet and boasting a formidable thickness of solid stone. The surface is weathered and rugged, exhibiting the passage of time.
Wow, these are some nice crystals. They're very pretty.
Yes, and there's crystals lighting the way as well.
Yeah, I like them.
Sally sees the stone door and just sort of, heads towards it. I think this is the door, right? Over here.
It is indeed.
And I would like to see if there's a way to open it. And
Cool.
with my stone cunning.
Give me a inspection to start with.
Investigation?
Please.
That is 10.
Okay. So upon closer inspection, you notice a small but discernible detail. An unassuming letterbox-sized hole carved into the surface. It seems perfectly sized to accommodate a hand, inviting further investigation. The ancient craftsmanship and unyielding nature of the door gives an impression of impregnability, as if its secrets are protected by layers of solid rock. Yeah, you rolled high enough. So you see the locked door has a mysterious inscription. The inscription states, "Only through sacrifice shall the way be revealed. Offer a piece of yourself to unlock the path."
Sally sighs. Looking over at Henrith. So there's a little slot here, and I think we're gonna get a pain if we stick our hand in there. But there's no other way to open this thing.
I'm used to
Henrith
rituals,
shoves
right?
his bird in the slot.
Cheer.
You don't realize this is a small, thin hole.
It's a tiny little bird. It's formed around a small amethyst.
Sure. The bird gets squashed inside. Nothing happens.
Fuck.
Hold up, let me have a go. I am familiar with blood rituals.
Fair enough.
Can I roll a d20 to see if I can fish the gem back out?
I mean, I'm happy if you just pull the bird out.
Well, it goes squish. I pull the gem out and then I just reform the bird.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, the bird is completely fine. It's back again. It looks at Henrith like fair, but Jesus Christ.
I mean, I thought you'd be a bit more. You've just lost your steel defender. I thought you'd be a bit more hesitant.
No, because he knows he can just bring them back. He's fine.
Are you all right there, Mads?
Oh yeah, no, that one was on purpose. I needed to check if I was gonna do something. I'm not gonna do it.
Okay, good to know.
Zarig's approaching, and as he approaches, he's gonna take a look at the door. With his knowledge of blood rituals and sacrifices, can he have a look to see if he'd be able to tell whether this is going to take a body part or just some of your life force?
There's nothing on this side of the door that gives you any indication of anything. Just the inscription.
In that case, using the hand that was cut open earlier, the left hand,
Yep.
Zarig is going to press it into where the hand would press his hand where the hand would fit.
Into the letterbox hole.
Can Henrith try and stop him?
I mean, it's done. Henrith's off to the side, forming his bird back.
No, he moved to the side so that thing you could move in, but yeah.
I mean, there's a whole other cavern system you haven't explored, but fine, let's do this. As you cautiously, I say cautiously, not sure you did it cautiously,
No.
but as you cautiously extend your hand into the small opening, you hear a series of mechanical noises fill the air, reminiscent of ancient gears grinding into motion. Suddenly, your hand is squeezed by an iron grip, clamped into place as if it were held by an unseen force. A mixture of anticipation and trepidation fills the chamber as the massive doors slowly begin to groan open, revealing the secrets concealed within. Before you now stands a small square room bathed in a dim and eerie light that filters through the narrow cracks in the ceiling. The air is thick with a scent of dust and age, as if this chamber has been untouched for centuries. At the far end of the room, atop a raised stone platform, rests a large and ornate sarcophagus. Intricate carvings adorn the surface, depicting ancient battles and scenes of divine triumph. To the sides of the grand sarcophagus, you notice two smaller sarcophagi, as I found out is the plural for sarcophagus. Their designs less elaborate, but still possessing an air of significance. These burial chambers appear to have weathered the test of time, untouched by intruders, until now. As the dust stirred by the opening doors gradually settles, you catch sight of two figures standing near the sarcophagi. Their once noble forms now bear the unmistakable signs of corruption and decay. Their armor tarnished and twisted. They are no longer the valiant defenders of justice you might have expected, but fallen paladins consumed by darkness. So what we're just going to do now, don't do that. Do that. Why are you doing that? Okay. And we need to exclude the bird, but we are going to go into combat. If you guys would please like to roll initiative.
Absolutely.
Did anything happen to me?
Yeah,
when
I
that-
can't.
Your hand is still contained inside the box.
I can't see the room.
Neither. No, there we go.
There it is.
That'll be why.
The door opened, but it didn't open, but it did.
Sarah, can you? Oh, nice, the mirror. Sarah, can you still roll initiative for me, please? Thank you. As we, I'm going to say that these guys. No, we are going to begin combat, but obviously, it's up to you guys what you do now.
Why do you keep having to go first?
These guys basically. I think it's only Sally and Zarig that would be able to see at this point. Oh, and Namira. But these guys have started walking towards you, swords in hand, ready to attack. Sorry, I've paused, don't I? Namira, you are first.
I am. I hate going first. I just have a lot of spells that I have to look through.
Kathy suggests just closing the door.
Yeah, just chop the hand off. It's fine.
I mean,
Gonna have to push you.
I understand that you have to push me. I don't think you understand how many spells I have. I have so many spells, and I'm looking for a specific one, but I can't find it. Oh, here we go. Okay, so I am going to. Hold on. Seraphine the Fallen Flame and they have the same name. Can I have the northernmost Seraphine?
Sorry. They shouldn't have the same name.
That's okay. Can I have the northernmost Seraphine do a wisdom saving throw?
The northern one.
Yeah.
Wisdom saving throw, no problem.
That's correct.
How many spells?
10.
Okay, great. I am going to tell her to flee. So I'm casting command. I speak a one-word command to a creature I can see within range. The creature must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. And I'm commanding flee. The target spends its turn moving away by the fastest available means. So on its turn, it will have to flee. Am I able to get past all of the men standing in the doorway?
It's a large enough stone, so I would allow that.
I'm just gonna step in and step over. And that's it. That's my turn.
Okay, bear with me 2 seconds.
So Terry the Fallen Flame is who I got.
I freaking love that he's called Terry.
I've just realised something else. I'm just having to fix. Oh, does that mean all their spells and everything? Ugh. Okay. Oh, so they did have proper names. Why did that not copy? Sorry, guys. So did he have a proper name? It's you that wasn't. That's you that had the wrong name. Cool. So yes, so he is asleep currently. How long does he stay asleep for?
He's not asleep. I commanded flee. Like F-L-E-E. run away.
Sorry.
Yeah. Nope, that's okay.
How long does that last for?
1 round, I think.
Okay, because you realise you're standing at the only exit of this building.
I'm not blocking the door. I'm at the side.
So I'm not sure if to flee he will have to fight his way out. I'm not sure if that's part of the flee.
Flee just means move away from me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's fine then. Then for now, yes, on his turn he will flee. Henrith.
Lovely. With the door opening, Henry's going to look in. Oh. He's going to just scoot on by. Scoot on by and in. Let's see, I was there, so 5. Yeah. And I will walk up. And I will just attempt to great club this one. That's definitely going to be a miss.
Yep.
Second attack. Almost a crit. 18.
Nope.
Oh, fuck. Bonus action. The bird's going to tweet, 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 tweet. And attempt to force strike Valerius as well. 19.
19 will hit.
Okay, we know their AC.
Mm-hmm.
Forward force damage.
Force damage, yep.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much.
And that is my turn.
So we move to Zarig, whose hand is still stuck inside the contraption.
Can I try and pull it free?
You could try and pull it free if you'd like. Give me a strength check.
I get advantage on that being a werebear.
Go for it. As you wriggle, it clamps down tighter. Give me a D4, please.
What?
Please take 1 damage.
A 21 couldn't pull it free. Holy crap.
It's now Terry's turn. Terry is going to flee. And it's Valeris of the Cursed Crusader's turn. Oh, I forgot that. I'll remember that for next time.
I don't like the sound of that. Because it sounds like it's aimed at me.
The first thing he's going to do is cast Wrathful Smite. So he gets to deal an extra 1d6 psychic damage on a melee weapon attack.
Well, if I'm brain dead.
You still take psychic damage, though, I'm sure.
Probably.
All right. So he's going to come in for... Oh, a 7.
Yeah, fuck. Oh, wait, it's a monster. It'll have multi-attack.
It does not have multi-attack.
Oh, praise me!
But it has a bonus action. And it's going to cast Shield of Faith on itself, giving it a +2 bonus to its AC.
Can you cast 2 leveled spells on the same turn?
As long as they're not both classed as actions, yeah.
Yes, it's a bonus action.
But you can't cast 2 leveled spells on the same turn.
Shield of Faith is a bonus action.
But it's still a level 1 spell, right?
Yes, it is.
And it's already casted Wrathful Smite, which is another leveled spell.
Okay, that's fine. I'm not too sure, but
I have never heard of that.
DM, it's down to you, but I was always told that you can't cast 2 level spells. It has to be like a level and a cantrip. If you're going to be doing that, but it's your call, DM.
no, I'll leave it as it is for now. We can check it later. There's no point going into it now, but I'm happy with that. So we move over to Sally.
Yeah, Sally is sort of bewildered as people just pass him by like... Wasn't I the one that was, taking the hits? Before he just sort of charges in after the two. And I think... Do I have enough move? I do have enough move. I'm gonna go for Mr. For Mr. in the corner over here and just give him a big whack with an axe.
Go for it.
See, that's the wrong button. It's that button. So that's a 25.
25 hits.
Which means damage, and that is not great. 5.
5.
And
yes.
Second attack, he's gonna do another swing. 23.
23 hits.
And another damage. And that is great. 2 extremes in one go. Fantastic. 17.
Another 12. 17?
17 total.
As well, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Cool. Thank you very much. Namira.
Yes, me.
Yes. You.
I don't. I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on Valerius. My bestie Valerius over here.
Go for it.
Okay, great.
Is that the Dex saving throw?
Dex 14, yeah.
Dex 14. He
Mm.
rolls a Dex 11.
Nice. There you go.
Nice. What damage is that, sorry?
It's radiant.
Radiant damage. Okay.
Yeah.
You see this radiant damage sort of go towards them. It doesn't have as much damage to them as you feel it should.
Okay, well, that's kind of rude, but sure.
Anything else in your turn?
I'm gonna scoot just a little bit further this way. That's all.
Okay, cool.
I feel
Thank
good
you
over
very
here.
much.
Hmm.
Penrith.
Woo! I'm gonna attempt to bonk Valerius.
Yep.
We go bonk 1.
Nice.
20
Yeah, that hits.
damage.
Nice. 7.
We go bonk 2. Also hits unless there's a reaction.
Yep, that hits.
Bonk 2.
Nice. 3
Bonus
damage.
action. I'm gonna make the bird chirp chirp. It's just chirping. It didn't. When I said chirp chirp, it chirp chirped.
Okay.
That's my chirp.
For your first hit, can you please roll me a 1d6?
1d6. Yep.
Please take 4 necrotic damage,
Ow.
as this creature has a vengeful aura. For your second hit, can you please roll me a 1d6? Can you please take 2 necrotic damage?
Yep.
Thank you. Zarek, hands still trapped.
Well, I mean, there's not a lot I can do. I'm gonna frantically look around, moving as much as I can with my hands still jammed in a letterbox to see if I can find any levers or gears or buttons or switches that might look like I can release my hand from this contraption.
Nothing that you can see on the outside.
No, but I am looking inside as well, as much as I can move with my hand still being stuck.
Okay, I'll say that from where you are, you're not able to look on the inside.
Okay. I thought I was like in the precipice, but fair enough. Well, there's nothing I can do.
Do you not have any ranged attacks or anything?
Nope.
Okay. Do you want to try and pull your hand out again?
No, if a 21 didn't do it, I'm guessing. No, I'll move on.
Okay. So we then move to Terry, who's no longer fleeing. So he is going to not that, because that's not Terry. He is going to oh, that's a reaction. I need to remember that one. Cool. He's going to bring down his blazing sword of desolation onto Sally.
I'm sorry.
Name for a
His sword what now?
The blazing sword of desolation.
I don't think I'm gonna find this fun.
I think we are.
Not with a 22, you're not.
That is a hit.
In which case... Oh, it's not rolling. Damage, normal.
That's good.
There we go.
Oh.
13 slashing and fire damage.
It's a magical weapon, I'm assuming.
It is indeed.
Oh no, that's full damage.
And we move over to Valerius, who the Wrathful Smite, does that only work on each turn?
Yeah, I can't remember. It's either a minute or it's turn-based. So once you've hit once with it,
Oh,
you
it
need
says
to-
the next time you hit with a yeah. So he's going to cast Wrathful Smite again, Sod the Shield of Faith. And then with that, he's going to bring down his Mace of Eternal Suffering onto Henrith.
Just an average Tuesday. Let's go.
And that is a 17.
I will cast reaction cast shield.
Okay.
It
I
misses.
I thought you might. Okay, cool. So we then move to Sally.
Sally, smash! Twice to be exact. That's a miss. 12.
That is a miss, yes.
And even lower. So Sally did not like the fire. Sally in pain. Sally not able to hit.
Okay. Thank you, Sally. Nomi. Can I? Yeah, it just might be worth just having a look around, see if you can see any levers
Yeah,
or anything.
That's what
maybe.
I'm going to do. I am on the other side of the wall, so I'm in the room. I am taking a sweep of the room to see if there's any
notice-
levers, anything.
A lever, right, kind of where you are, but right by the gateway. You notice a lever.
Okay. I pull it.
No hesitation there. Just I'm pulling the lever.
I yank on it super hard.
As you do that, the locking mechanism resets, and Zarik's hand is released.
Awesome.
Henrith.
Woo! I'm going to do what I do somewhat averagely. I'm going to bonk and miss.
Yes, you are.
I'm going to bonk again
And hit.
and hit. Bang!
Nice.
D6.
Yes, please. 1 necrotic damage.
Bonus action. The bird is going to attempt to strike this time, not chirp. It just chirps still.
I love that it just chirps away to itself.
Yeah, it's chirping, but not quite loud enough to be supersonic. That's my turn.
Zarek now free from the contraption thanks to your sister.
Can I still use that left hand?
Yeah, it's fine. Just a bit bruised.
No, it's fine then. It's chunky and furry. It'll be fine. In that case, charging in to here to flank the
Nice.
Crusader. Gonna take 2 swings.
Nice, go for it. $19 hits. Nice, 12. 15, nice. Can you also roll another d6, please?
D6.
Please take 5 necrotic damage.
Oh,
Nope. And then second.
Yep. Oh, fuck. Go on then.
Ooh.
So,
27. And a d6, please. Please take 6 necrotic damage.
Yikes.
Zarek's taking max rolls, now I'm hitting min rolls. Let's go.
Is that Zarek done?
And now, and I forgot I could do this earlier, using my free hand, which has claws, I'm going to take another swing.
Okay.
Oh, I need to do it with advantage, don't I?
Yes. Awesome. Yep, 24 hits.
And that's just a, yeah.
Yep. Another d6, please. Please take 5 necrotic damage.
Cool. And that's my
Brilliant. As we move to Terry. Terry is going to again just go at you with his blazing sword of desolation.
And why wouldn't he?
Why wouldn't he? Of course. Oh, you're so lucky. 14.
Why is that lucky?
Because it was almost 20.
Oh, well, this misses. A 20 would have hit.
Funny that. What?
Magic things, those
Yes.
20s.
Yes. So you're lucky it wasn't a 20. So as we move to Valerius. He's badly injured now, isn't he? Look at him. So he's going to cast Shield of Faith on himself to bring his AC up. So his AC is now increased by 2 points. As he's going to bring his Mace of Eternal Suffering down on Henrith. Oh, he's not. 13.
No, he's not.
As it's Sally's turn.
Well, Sally can do very little, but he can do very little very badly. So he's gonna swing again and get 2 more hits in, hopefully. No, hit number 1 is 19 on Terry.
Nice. Go for it.
That is, max damage, 12. Let's go.
Nice. In reaction to this, Terry is going to point his finger at you. And the creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. The creature must make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
This is Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah, I knew that. The moment I heard point and flames, I went,
Oh, come on. Oh, nice. I mean,
Sweet.
20. Not natural, but...
So you only take half.
Oh, wonderful.
So the damage was 11. So please take 6 fire damage.
Not 66. That would kill
Not
me.
66.
Okay, well, I'm assuming that I can still do my second attack.
You can indeed. He only has 1 reaction.
And that is a 15. Which is, I think, a miss.
15 is a miss.
Damn. Okay.
So,
as a bonus action,
yes.
I will use my second wind
Okay.
and gain... Oh, perfect. Yeah, I get 8 health back.
Awesome. Did you really need it?
I mean, I was on 30, so I was like, let's top myself up a little bit.
Okay.
Oh. Ash, I just realized a thing. I get savage attacks on a crit. So can the guy next to me also take another 10, please. I get to roll another weapon damage dice on
Okay.
crits.
I'll allow this one.
Thank you.
So, interestingly, while you guys are having these encounters, I'm not sure if you noticed on the landing page or depictions throughout the cave, but there have been murals of 4 corrupted paladins throughout this adventure. You obviously see that you're fighting 2 of these corrupted paladins here. As the other 2
Oh no!
Cheap.
come through, because as obviously I mentioned earlier, you decided to open this without exploring the rest of the cave system. So
We are
they've
fucked.
obviously heard the kerfuffle and have come to join in. So Namira, it's your turn.
Hold on, my picture's in the way. The story of the Shadowblade bestie is not in the room yet, right?
Not currently, no.
Okay. And the big stone door that we used to come in here, would you classify that as unlocked?
It's unlocked and open.
But it's unlocked?
Yes.
Great. Okay. I don't know if you're gonna let me do this.
So
here's
if I'm
what-
shutting them, no.
Why? It says and you instantaneously cause an unlocked door to slam shut. If it's unlocked.
I mean, this is a huge stone door. I mean, sure. Is it a roll or is it a cantrip?
No, it's a cantrip.
Okay. The stone door, you cast a spell, and the stone door closes
I
shut.
feel like that was necessarily a good idea because now we're all trapped in here. But
No, it cuts them off
There we
reinforcements.
go.
well,
Now it's
see,
shut.
that's what I was going for, right?
Oh no. Oh no.
Listen.
Namira, anything else on your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Sure.
I am soft.
Is that a bonus one, is it?
Yeah, it's 2 bonus AC.
Yep, no worries. Thank you very much.
Thanks, bye.
Henry.
Don't forget you get advantage if you're hitting Valeria.
Henry's going to turn around and attempt to smack the shit out of Gareth as he walks into the room.
You will get an attack of opportunity on you if you try and turn away, I believe.
It's only if you go out of melee range.
Okay,
You
okay,
leave
cool.
the 5 foot, yeah.
Yep, fine.
So I will turn around and I will attempt to bash the shit out of Gareth and clothesline him as he walks into the room.
No worries.
Nearly. That's a miss, I'm guessing.
Yes. One thing I will say is the aura surrounding Gareth does make Henrith and Namira feel quite feeble.
Oh.
Attempt to smack Gareth again.
19 does hit. No, 19 does not hit.
What the fuck?
He is the Forsaken Guardian.
The bird's gonna chirp at Gareth.
Oh, the bird's also feeling feeble as well, sorry.
The bird.
Oh.
The bird
Feeble
almost fucking
bird.
crit. Holy shit! Both times I've been up to 20.
That misses.
Yeah, that is my turn.
We got to take these guys down while his back's turned, because I don't give a shit about honourable fighting. Let's try and stick an axe into Valerius's back.
Go for it. $22 hits, yes. Even with his Shield of Faith up. That's 15 damage.
Yep.
Please roll a d6. And please take 4 necrotic damage.
Yep.
Anything
And then
else? Sir?
second attack.
Go for it. Nice. Yeah. Nice. Not so nice. 15 though. And a d6, please. 4 necrotic damage.
Oh boy. Okay.
Are you feeling all right?
I'm getting close to the threshold.
Anything else on this turn?
No, I'm gonna leave it there.
As we turn to Arya, the Shadow Blade, who is outside the door and is now working on opening the door. As we move to Terry.
No, we just keep Terry. It's fine.
Terry is going to use his blading sword of desolation on old Sally, and that's an 18.
That's a miss.
Yes.
AC 19.
Jesus.
You can't see anything. You've got an AC 20 dude sitting there without spells.
Okay, fine. As we move to Valerius, he's now feeling it bad. Duration 10 minutes. Awesome. Cool. In which case he's gonna cast. That's not a concentration spell, is it? It is a concentration spell. So he's not gonna cast Wrathful Smite, but he is gonna smash down his Mace of Eternal Suffering onto the back of Henrith's head.
Yep.
Chat shit, get bonked.
For a pitiful 14.
Miss.
Gareth, the Forsaken. He's walked in, obviously seeing all this going on. He is going to, out of the three of you, take a swing out. Where's a d6? Take a swing out of. Stop telling me the date and just roll the dice. Gareth. He is going to. What spells has he got? Okay, cool. Good to know. He's going to bring down his Hammer of Ruination
On who?
on the Homunculus Serpent.
Ruin the bird.
Oh, poor bird.
Which is a 16.
That hits.
Oh,
What's its minimum damage?
13.
It goes. All that's left is the gem again. It just splat.
Bludgeoning and necrotic damage. Oh,
Some
that's
of the-
right, Sally. All these weapons are magical.
Oh,
some-
wonderful.
Bits of the bird's gone everywhere. The gem's starting to look a bit scuffed and like corroded a bit thanks to necrotic damage. It's a sad sight.
So then this AC 20 Guardian is also going to cast Shield of Faith on himself.
Fuck. Right.
Holy shit.
Because there's a lot of you in here and he's not that silly.
Hmm.
Sorry, how much does Shield of Faith add?
Plus 2 AC.
Plus 2. Okay.
Sally, smash.
Go for it, Sally.
15
15 does not hit.
and 19.
19 does hit.
Let's go, let's go. A whole, 6
Yikes.
damage. 6.
Awesome. And in reaction to that, he's going to point his finger at you. Can you please give me a dex saving throw?
7.
Ah.
That can't be good.
Considering that it's a DC 10, no.
No, that's what I thought.
Your mother's a gnome.
8 fire damage, please.
Only 8. Okay, that's not too bad.
I mean, I can roll again if you want some more.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm
agree with
happy
that.
with the one roll, thank you.
I agree with another roll.
Namira.
Yeah. Hey, can you give me a rundown just super quickly? What are the weapons again? They all have cool enchanted weapons. Can you give me a rundown on what they are?
No.
No.
No, because in fairness, your character wouldn't know what they are.
Okay, fine. In that case, can you have hold on, let me read this to see what you need to do.
And that's not me being harsh. It's a simple fact of your character just wouldn't know.
No, that's fine.
Me reading them out is just for the fun effect, and it's more for the players rather than the characters.
Okay, can Gareth make a wisdom saving throw for me?
Sure. Why is he doing that?
I am gonna try to I'm gonna try to suggest him.
So you're gonna suggest him?
Yeah.
He has rolled a 13.
That is not gonna do it. All right. On a failed save, it pursues the course of action you described to the best of its ability. I'm going to ask Gareth very politely to surrender his weapon to me.
Yeah, I guess so.
Isn't there some clause of it cannot cause him harm or go against the
It can't cause
preservation?
him harm,
So
but
it says
he
no.
can surrender his weapon.
It says asking the creature to stab itself, throw itself onto a spear, immolate itself, or do something obviously harmful will end the spell. But I'm not asking it to hurt itself.
The line before it says the suggestion must be worded in such a manner as to make the course of action sound reasonable.
It's reasonable. Hey, can I see that? Hey,
So,
I think that's a really cool mace. Can I see it really quick, please?
Okay.
I feel like
do you know what?
Just made you the target of the next attack. Smack.
Anyway,
Sure.
so what do I have now?
You now have a hammer of ruination.
Great.
In your inventory.
In my inventory?
Yes, in Foundry.
Yeah, I see it.
It's a simple melee, and you are proficient in simple weapons.
I am. I'm sorry, does it not do anything?
It does when you attack.
Oh, I just have to use it?
Okay.
What
Oh,
do you expect was going to happen?
It's not copied over the damage formula, so hang on.
That's what I mean. Is I don't know, like, if I use it, I have no idea what's gonna happen because I can't. I don't know what it doesn't say anything.
Let me find from my notes when I created this because it's not copied it over. Sorry, guys. Here we go. So Gareth. Hammer of Ruination. So it's the crushing blow attack that goes with it. But yeah, so it's a +8 to hit, 1d10 +5 bludgeoning damage, and 1d6 necrotic damage.
Okay, so when I use it, you'll tell me that again, right?
Yes.
Great. Okay, and then I'm just gonna look really satisfied with myself, and I am holding it, and I'm ready to attack.
Awesome.
Great.
He now doesn't have a weapon. Okay, cool. Penrith.
He does not have a weapon, and I'm going to attempt to beat the shit out of him with my still very, very active weapon. Even though it's like massive AC. That's a miss.
Yes.
That's definitely a miss.
Yes.
The bird. Oh wait.
Hold on. Can I ask one more question? Because both of us are here, do you have advantage on the attack roll? Or is he flanked?
The way that the rule is described is you draw a line from your character to the other side of the character. If you have another friend there, that is classed as flanking.
Okay,
So-
so the bird's dead, so it doesn't count.
No.
Yeah, the bird's dead.
Henrith would need to step forward for the
Henrith
flanking
would need to
count.
be here or
And
there.
then he
Yeah,
would get an opportunity of attack. Okay, an attack of opportunity. I see. Okay, thank you.
yeah. The bird can't do anything because it's dead, so that's my turn.
That's sad.
Let's this guy in front, Valerius, he still hasn't turned round despite me tapping him on the back hard with my axe several times. So let's keep going. Let's see if this will get his attention.
That will not get his attention.
Okay, second hit.
That will also not get his attention.
Okay. That's all I can do then. Because I didn't
Are you
hit
not
with
able to-
those. I didn't
okay.
hit with those, so I can't use the claw strike.
Okay, no, that's fine. I mean, it's fine for me. So we move to Arya's turn, and in the silence, you suddenly hear a
Uh-oh.
as
No, shut the lever, shut the lever.
Alright. Hold on,
Arya
if they're
steps
moving,
through.
don't I get attacks here? They're,
No,
they're
because
both
they're
moving.
still within,
Okay, fine.
still within range.
I mean, if we want to be technical, they couldn't have moved in and have Gareth move as well since different turn order, but
I just needed to get them through the door, right?
I just want to whack him.
I just want to cheese this, man. I'm saying, man.
I mean, if we're trying to cheese it, people can move through friendlies without an
Fine.
issue.
All right, okay, fine. In which case, then Arya is able to shadow step through, and then puts herself here because she can
Thanks.
shadow step and teleport through.
I feel
That backfired.
I feel much better, honestly.
Because now
So
Weapon
regardless-
Dude is ready to smack Crow instead of not Weapon Dude.
Regardless, Ira's gonna get it.
Yeah, I
but
think it's
we-
probably fine.
We've burned one of their resources now. That's good.
Cool. So, you see Arya weave together threads of shadow to create a sword of solidified gloom in her hand. In addition, we use a sword to attack. That is okay. Cool. So that is in. Yep. So she is going to attack you with advantage with her shadow blade, which is coming through with a 17.
Is that against me? Yeah.
Yeah.
I am popping my last shield. It
Okay.
misses.
In addition, yeah. Cool. That is her turn. So we move to Terry. Sally, as always, is off in the corner, just having his own little fight and ignoring everything else that's going on.
Literally, but all fights are going like this at this point.
So he's coming down with his blazing sword of desolation, which is coming in at a 10.
That's a miss.
He's clearly fine anyway.
As we move to Valerius, who has had enough of getting bonked in the back of the head. So he's going to turn around and bring down his Mace of Eternal Suffering onto Zarek. For 26.
Hits.
Please take 18 bludgeoning and necrotic damage.
18 total or 18 each?
Well, on the notes, unfortunately, it just said it deals bludgeoning and necrotic damage. It didn't separate them out.
But 18 is the total, right?
Yes.
Oh, that's fine then. That's
No, it wasn't going to do 36 damage in a swing.
Look,
That would have
paladins can do that, okay?
Yeah, paladins can do some bullshit, not just with one melee attack. Normally it's melee attack, 5 other things.
So Gareth is now going to oh shit, what's the phrase they use here? Grapple with Namira to pull his hammer back. So can we have he's going to do a strength ability check. Namira, can you give me a strength saving throw?
This isn't gonna go well. Strength saving throw. How do I do that? I just click it, right?
Yeah.
Did I do it right? Oh, that's bad.
No. So you rolled a 1.
Well, no, I rolled a 2.
Yeah, but you have minus strength.
Yeah, but I didn't roll a 1. I didn't critically fail.
No, you didn't. But you did lose the hammer.
Well.
And he has now pulled the hammer back off of you.
See, that's sad.
I'm sorry,
No, you're not.
but that's his hammer.
Well, it's my hammer. I want
Sally.
it.
Sally
Yes, take it back with him.
smash!
Go
Just
on then,
a
Sally.
nice little swing, twice straight to the chest. That's what we're gonna do. That is a 25.
That hits.
And that is 9 damage.
Awesome. In response to that, for his last spell slot, he's going to point at you and ask you to make a dex saving throw.
19.
Nice. You will only take half the damage. And the damage is 19.
You...
So
Okay.
can you please take 10 fire damage?
Holy shit.
It is his last spell slot, in fairness.
Good. I am gonna... Before it's Namira's turn, I am gonna do the second attack as well.
Sorry,
Which is a critical miss. Never mind. I'm out.
A
Bye.
critical miss. A critical miss, is it? I think we all know what's going to happen here, don't we?
Oh.
Someone's not prone. Someone's not prone.
Sally, just by the weight of his swing, has knocked himself off balance again.
I keep falling over. And I can't get up.
Should have just let me carry on.
Okay. I'm gonna do a couple of things. I'm just gonna scooch here.
Okay.
I'm still allowed.
Yep.
But now that means Arya's flanked, right?
Aria is flanked, yes.
I'm so good at this. Okay. So then in that case, I am going to cast Toll the Dead on Arya. I need a wisdom saving throw, please. This is
Sure.
a cantrip, by the way. This is not a spell slot.
Wisdom, sorry, did you say?
Wisdom, yeah.
Wisdom saving throw.
Mhm.
We have a nat 20.
Okay. Nothing happens. And then with my bonus action, I am going to cast third level healing word on Zarg.
Okay.
Oh, fuck me. That's my last third level spell, and you got 7 hearts out of it. I'm so sorry.
That's all right. Thank you.
Is it?
Yeah.
Penrith, now with advantage on Arya.
Perfect.
Um,
I'm going
but
to- oh.
but I have just realised Arya has the feature of elusive shadows, in which all attacks against Arya are disadvantaged.
So they
Um,
cancel out.
So they'll cancel out.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to use a cantrip of my green flame blade.
Nice.
Oh. And then I will make a normal attack against Arya, which goes like so. Fuck.
Unfortunately, not.
And then I will do a normal attack with the Great Club against Arya.
Unfortunately, not.
She's meant to be a rogue. Why does she have so much AC? And all my contraptions are dead, so that's my turn.
Zarek, are you going to finish off this Crusader or not? Okay, I guess. Why is Zarek doing a wisdom saving throw?
So, that last hit from Valerius dipped me under the threshold, and did you say it was a mace that hit me?
Valerius has, Mace of Eternal Suffering.
So, as the mace hit Zarig, you see him slump and start breathing heavily before his head darts back up once again, and there's these amber eyes that he had before. They're just alert and they look violent as his bloodlust kicks in. Now, fortunately, even though he failed the saving throw and has succumbed to the bloodlust, the closest person to him is an enemy, and he's going to take 2 swings. But this could get potentially dangerous for everyone else.
Cool.
So the first...
Nope.
Misses.
$24 hits. That's 7. So that's then 14, 13 damage. Can you do a d6 as well, please? Take 1 necrotic damage, please.
And having to succumb to the bloodlust, he's going to swing with his claws now.
Go for it. Make it a good one. Make it a good one. Zarek, tell me a story.
So I think after burying his axe into Valerius's shoulder, he's going to grab the guy, and I'm assuming the guy's in like plate armor as well.
Yep.
And with these massive paws, he's just going to pull the guy's head to one side and just go in savage with these sharp teeth, tearing the guy's neck open and throwing him to the floor.
Yep.
That's the end of my turn. And in fact, no, I'm going to use my movement to vault the sarcophagus and go help Sally. And then in my turn.
Even with all your bloodlust and everything.
The minute, yes, I can move as I want because I took the attack on the person closest to me. We'll see what happens at the start of my next turn.
Sure. So it's Arya the Shadowblade's turn. She is going to use her shadow step to disappear and reappear on the other side of Nymeria and go in with her daggers. I think. Yes, she is.
That sounds so fun for me.
18.
Yeah.
Can you please take 10 piercing and psychic damage from her whispering
Sure.
dagger of shadows?
Sure. That's fine.
As we go to Terry. Terry, now being in the corner, does not like this, but there's Jack that he can do against that. So he's just gonna. He has advantage currently to Sally, as Sally is prone on the floor. So unfortunately, he's going to go with his blazing sword of desolation with advantage on Sally for a 19.
Beat.
14 slashing and fire damage, please.
Sally is looking very much worse for wear. His armor completely scorched. His beard is literally burning on the tips. He has lost half his hair, but he is bleeding and has just welts and sores all over his body from the burns.
Cool, and then we move to Gareth. Gareth unsure now as to who to attack. But luckily for him, both Nymeria and Henrith are still feeling feeble. I'm going to roll a d6. Nymeria, odds or evens? Henrith, odds or evens?
Odd.
Good.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, it's okay.
I didn't hear anything.
It's okay.
Cool. The Hammer of Ruination is coming down on top of Henrith.
Yikes.
For a 20.
Hit.
Yikes!
And
Oh, I thought it was 20 damage.
15 bludgeoning necrotic damage.
Ouch.
Also, yikes.
Yep.
You still good there, Henrith?
With the amount of battering and bruising he's taken in the past hour, less than an hour, he is barely standing still.
Okay. Sally on the floor.
Sally, despite his absolute anger and pain, tries once more to swing at Terry.
Go for it.
Oh, sorry, ignore that. I held the wrong button. We're gonna try that again. Single one.
No, you have advantage. Oh.
That's a crit.
Oh! I'll let that stand. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, sorry. I held the wrong button. So that is
And he has no more spell slots.
12 damage.
12 damage. Nice.
Second attack. That is a 16.
16 does not hit, I'm afraid.
Too bad, too bad. Well, that's
You
all.
do
That's,
have him cornered.
I think that's literally all I can do. Yep. So,
You're
Yep.
so prone. You might want to stand up.
yeah, I mean, he would have stood up at the start, right? Hard to hit when you're prone.
I'm just saying, you are
didn't
still prone.
say.
Ah, but yeah, okay, fair. No, I'll take that. I'll take that. He's
You
just
can
been
do
swinging from the swinging down, kicking at the enemy, not being able to get up.
Would you like to use half of your movement to get up?
If I'm allowed before I end my turn, yes, please.
I was going to wait for the next turn and go, and then just casually go, didn't want to stand up then, fair enough.
Okay, so Nomira casts her glances between Sally and Henrith, and then proceeds with her final level 2 spell to cast Healing Word on Henrith for 2d4 plus 3.
Roll it.
Oh, great, you also get a 7. Everyone gets a 7.
I'm sure he'll appreciate the 7.
At least I'm maybe not in one-shot range now.
Oh my god, I meant to do that as my bonus action. I meant to attack first and I didn't, so I guess
No,
my
that's
turn's
fine.
over.
No, go for it.
Yeah, your actions and movement and stuff don't have to go in an order. You just have those in a turn.
Yeah.
Right, I hear you, but Healing Word has to be a bonus action.
Yeah, that's fine.
You still have movement and action now.
Doesn't matter what order you do it in.
Oh, really? Oh, great.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I have always.
For your turn.
I'm so dumb. Great. In that case, can I get another wisdom saving throw 14 from Bestie Aria over here?
Bestie Aria, wisdom.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Sure.
$16.
Is she really wise? Okay, I do nothing.
Sounds about right.
Wait, hold on. I have one more question, and I totally understand if you won't let me do it because can I use my movement to toss one of the vials, the healing potion? Will that be allowed?
I will allow it.
You will?
Oh, it depends. Who are you throwing it to?
If you let me, I'm gonna throw it to Sally. If you don't let me, I'm gonna throw it to Henrith because he's right here.
Sure, but Sally will have to roll dex, I guess, to know whether
athletics.
he catches it. No, dexterity. To know whether you catch it or fumble it.
I mean, I feel like that could be athletics.
No, I'll take the dex. That's fine.
I want to know
7.
if he's got buttery fingers.
I mean, he's in full armor. He does have buttery fingers.
I said it for 8, man.
I lost it. It's fine. Oh, good.
So Namira throws you a healing potion. Because of your, fondness for the floor, you decide to let the healing potion drop through your fingers onto the floor, where it smashes.
Look it up, baby boy. And now
I healed the floor. It's okay.
The floor thanks you.
It makes up when his fat ass fell on it.
Yeah, the crack underneath him heals.
That's not even wrong with Sally.
Exactly. Diagonal moves are fine, aren't they?
So, yes.
Then I'm going to go 1 and slip into here.
Oh, yeah, I like it.
I'm going to attempt to smack Arya again.
Oh, okay. Disadvantage on attacks against Arya.
Yeah.
And because you're within 10 feet of Gareth, you are feeble.
Yep, I get that.
Am I to be feeble? What is feeble?
It'll be less damage on hit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I would
So
know that if I
8
was
does not
doing
hit.
damage.
12 does not hit.
No, he's just trying to make himself seem like the more threatening target.
That's fair.
By being
that works.
aggressive.
Oh, nice of
That's
him.
my turn.
I'm keen now to see what Zarig's going to do. Is Zarig going to pull us through? Well, pull you through, I guess.
Nope.
Okay.
What was the intention with that roll? Oh, it's the wisdom saving roll. Oh.
It's a bloodless save, I'm guessing.
Zarig?
I am.
You may be muted, Zarek.
So, yeah.
How bad is it going to go?
I was going to ask you. If I failed it, I was going to ask you to pick who I'd hit. On a nat 1, I'm sorry, Sally. I'm gonna have to say it's you. So
Don't worry, Sally's had their fair share in that ones.
that angry look in Zarig's eyes was focused on Terry, the dumbass in the corner, and at seeing something in Zarig's brain clicks as Sally butterfingers the healing potion, and that rage just takes over, and Zarig's gonna take a swing at Sally.
Sally, just to let you know as well, you and Terry have almost similar health.
And misses. And then I can choose who my second attack hits.
Nice.
But with a nat 1 DM, do you think I would go for Sally again?
Yeah, that's fine. No, sorry, not Sally. You can go for Terry, it's fine.
Okay.
So
Then I'll try and go for
I
Terry.
don't like Terry either.
Nice.
Nice. 24 hits. So, first of all, take 6 damage, please. To roll a d6 for necrotic damage.
Wasn't that the other guy?
Oh.
This was Finger Guy.
Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
yes, sorry, sorry, ignore me. In which case, just tell me a story, man.
So, being so angry and consumed by this bloodlust, I swing for Sally and miss. And I don't think that bloodlust quite calms enough in that split second that I swing again for Sally, except he's a dwarf. He's not that big.
Very
And
small.
I might shave a couple of hairs off of the top of his head, and in doing so, impale my axe through Terry's chest, pinning him to the wall.
Yep.
And that'll be my turn.
As we move to Arya. Arya is seeing Henrith come round and how much of a hench piece of metal Henrith is. Arya is going to shadow step to the other side of Nymeria and go at her again with her whispering dagger of shadows. She's avoiding you, big boy. 21.
Yeah, that hits.
11 piercing and psychic damage. And that is the end of her turn. As we move to Gareth. Gareth, obviously being next to Henrith, is going to swing his hammer of ruination.
This is
Nymeria
where I
tried.
get frustrated because I can't do disadvantage.
Lost the screen. There we go. Attack. Don't worry, he missed.
Thanks.
Ah,
Back to Sally.
Okay. Dude's dead.
Dude is dead. Terry is dead.
Terry is dead.
Poor
I
Terry.
have a question.
Go for it.
First off, actually, I have 2 questions. One, how long does it take for me to ditch the shield and grab his weapon?
You can do that in a turn.
Okay, I still have my movement action.
Yes.
May I have the DM's permission to use half my movement to go prone? lick the healing potion off the floor, and then use half my movement to stand back up.
Yeah, go for it.
Ha ha! I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm bloody doing it.
No, it is 2d4 plus 4, bestie.
2d4 plus 2, isn't it?
2d4, what did I say?
2d4 plus 4.
Oh no, it's 2d4 plus 2.
I tell you, as you're just licking it off the floor, just have the 2d4.
Okay. Oh, okay. In that case, that is 4.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. That's all you get.
And I should now have a blade of fire breathing or something like that.
The blazing foot sword of desolation.
Yes.
Yes.
Where can I find that?
It's not going to be easy. I don't know if I can easily copy it over to you. In fact, what I will do is... Can I move this action instead?
I am so happy that worked.
Where would this action then turn up? Cool. Under your active abilities, for some reason it's under active abilities, you have one called Fiery Strike.
Sorry, where?
Are you looking? Oh, you're looking at D&D Beyond, aren't you?
Yes, I am. No, I can open the one for
Foundry.
Foundry. Yeah, it was
And
doing
under
a
your
little bit.
and under your features, active abilities, you've got Fiery Strike.
Yes. For
That
some
would be
reason,
it.
it just does not want to do the UI for me, but that's fine. Yeah, I got it. Okay.
So just click in there.
Cheers. Yes, I got it. Okay, fantastic. But that I used my turn to lick a potion off the floor and move, so I can't do anything more at the moment, and change weapons. So that's all I can do.
Awesome, thank you.
I'm
Namira.
measuring things. Hi, it's me. I'm gonna... Hold on, I lost my spells. I was looking at other thing. I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead again. This time I'm gonna try to do it on Gareth. Maybe he's less wise. Can I have a wisdom saving throw?
Sure, what's this one, sorry?
Toll the Dead.
Which is...
Wisdom saving throw or 2d8 necrotic damage.
Yeah, but what is the... Sorry, what was the spell? Is it just... It's
Toll
not an
the
undead...
Dead.
It's not the ones for just undead creatures, is it?
No.
Okay, that's
No,
fine.
no. I can only do that once per long rest. So I already did that.
Okay, that's fine. 14.
Meets beats.
Meets
Lucky.
beats.
Okay. And I'm gonna use my bonus action. Wait, hold on. I don't. Let me make sure I have a spell slot for that. Hold on. I do. I still have 2 first level spells. I'm gonna cast Healing Word on.
But you need to
Sally?
damage Gareth first.
I thought that he resisted.
Oh, sorry, yes, meets beats, sorry, yes.
Yeah. So instead, I'm gonna turn my attention, this time with a first level healing word. So you're gonna get 1d4 plus 3. Maybe you'll get more than 7. No, you'll also get 7.
You could always try and pass him the other healing potion you have.
Nope. Here we go. He got 7. All 3 of you, by the way, I casted a 3rd level, a 2nd level, and a 1st level. You all got 7. So if that's not a plan, I don't know what is. Anyway, that's all I do. And then I just cry.
Thank you, Namira.
You're
Henry,
welcome.
Woo!
still alive.
Somehow, I'm going to go back to here, and I'm going to purposely turn my back towards Arya, and I'm going to attempt to smack Gareth.
Go for it.
Ooh.
I'm going to try again. That's
Hey! Oh, no.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yep, that's my turn.
Cool. And I thought at the end of the last game that you would be the one to worry about. Instead, it's Mr. Zarek that's doing all the big damage.
I mean, I would, but I've kind of sacrificed every part of my team.
No, I know. Oh, I'm guessing that's good.
That is good. I succeed on the wisdom save, so for now, the bloodlust sated. I'm in control again, and I vault over this sack, seeing Sally pick up this guy's weapon, and something clicks in my head like, hey, maybe this guy's not an idiot after all. And having just pinned this nerd Terry into the wall with my axe, I'm going to vault the sarcophagus and pick up Valerius's weapon.
Yep.
I knew I was onto something with stealing their weapons.
Which is...
Mace of Eternal Suffering.
Okay. And then I'm going to move in on Arya and hit her with that mace.
Cool. So under your in Foundry, under features, active abilities, there's one there called Brutal Smash. And that is the feature for that mace.
So do I just click Brutal Smash?
Yep.
And then what?
It should then give you the option to roll for attack in the chat. If you click the little dice icon. Yep. Then just roll for attack.
And it's a normal roll, right?
Yeah. No, sorry, disadvantage.
But I'm flanking her.
Yeah.
So yes, that's normal. Yes. So, Jesus. Yeah.
Holy shit!
Okay, so
Then just click damage. 9 bludgeoning and necrotic damage. Nice.
okay. And do I get my second attack with that?
I believe so, because that's one of your features, isn't it?
Yeah, but I wasn't sure whether Brutal Smash was.
It's just the
Anyway.
feature I've made for the sword.
Okay, in that case.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck's sake. Yep.
And with the last of my turn, this deep growl, this intimidating growl comes from Zarek as he's like, you should leave now. And that's my turn. I don't know whether you want to class that as an intimidation or not, but yeah.
That's fine. So it is Arya's turn. She is going to use her Shadow Step.
Shock.
She's going to step here. Facing Zarek. She wasn't too happy about that. She's going to use her Whispering Dagger of Shadows to do a 17.
Miss.
Cool, that's her turn then. Moving over to Gareth. Don't know why Gareth's not facing. Oh, because you moved last turn, didn't you?
Yep.
Why is he not facing him? Right, what else can we do? So he's ditching his Shield of Faith to cast his Wrathful Smite. God, please hit. Coming in with a crushing blow from his Hammer of Ruination. Nat 20.
Oh,
Oh
Yep.
no! Oh no!
Oh no!
so the Wrathful Smite also gets double damage dice on it.
Yes.
Yep.
So let's do the initial damage. which fuck me. 28 bludgeoning necrotic damage.
Yep.
Then with the 2d6 psychic damage, which is another 5 psychic damage. Can you also so 28 and 5, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you also do a wisdom saving throw for me?
It won't matter. Is it going? If I fail the wisdom, is it going to make me take more damage?
No, you're just going to be frightened.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm unconscious.
Oh, right, okay.
I was seeing if you were going to deal enough damage to outright kill me.
No. Cool. I will mark you as unconscious then.
Henrith just. Yep.
Cool. Sally seeing this.
Sally is seeing this, but Sally has different plans. 5, 10, 15, 20, never leaving 5 feet from Arya.
Yep.
And Sally is going to attack. Now, I have the 2-weapon fighting feat, so I'm going to start with a battle axe.
Not with advantage, though.
No, just a regular battle axe.
But it's straight roll instead of disadvantage.
Yeah.
18.
18 hits.
Then we're going to do the first damage there, which is going to be 8. Second weapon strike. Fury strike. How do I... Let me see. Oh, wait. I can...
chat you now hit attack.
Attack normal.
Yep.
That's a crit!
Oh.
That's a crit!
Oh, for you it is, yes.
I have extended crit range.
Yep. So when you click damage, you'll be able to click critical.
Critical hit. 26! Now, don't forget, this was 2-weapon fighting in my first attack, so we're gonna do another axe. 13.
Does not hit.
And another fiery strike. 18.
Fuck my life. Yeah.
For a total of another 12 damage.
Yep.
This is the luckiest group of D&D that I've ever been a part of.
Now, hang on. This could go really bad really quickly.
I'm still not feeling super great about the whole situation.
Just saying that is the end of my turn, because I literally can't do anything else.
Namira.
Alright, so Namira's going to drop to her knees next to Henrith. The first thing that she is going to do is she is going to cast Spare the Dying, which is a necromancy cantrip that you touch a living creature that has 0 hit points, the creature becomes stable. So you're immediately stable.
I'm unconscious for 4 hours.
Oh, can I wake you up?
No, I'm just unconscious for 4 hours. I don't have to make death saves now, but I'm still unconscious for 4 hours.
Was that an action, Matt?
Yeah, it was a cantrip.
Okay, never mind. No, but was the spell an action or a bonus action?
It's an action.
Oh, it's an action.
Okay, never mind then. I was going to say, if not, you could take the help action. Or you could take a bonus action to give him a potion.
Well, that's what I was going to ask, because I still have the other potion. I could also use a bonus action to use Healing Word. I've got one more Healing Word, but I don't know if that matters, if he's still going to be unconscious.
If you heal me, I stand back up there and then.
Oh, great, okay.
To stabilize me, I am in unconscious state.
Got it. Okay. In that case, I will cast my last Healing Word to bring you back. So 6.
Everything is up from on the floor.
He's not unconscious anymore. Can I? He's prone. Can I use my movement to pour the potion in his mouth, or am I done?
No. You can move.
Okay.
You can't move. Well, you can move yourself, but you have attack of opportunity.
Oh no, I will not be doing that. Thank you. I'm good right here. We're good.
Okay, cool. Bearing in mind you've just brought him back right still in front of the guy who put him down.
Sure, but dying is a cantrip. I can spare the dying all day.
Yeah, and Henry's gonna use half his action to use his full movement to kind of like swing at Gareth.
Swing a miss.
Karen?
No.
That's my turn.
Oh, sorry, Kitty. I didn't know you were there.
That's all right. Zarek?
You know what's coming?
I mean, I might, but you got to tell the other people what's happening.
Yeah, I was just rolling. So
Is 9 a save?
the bloodlust does not take over Zarek, and he's gonna take 2 swings with this fancy new hammer that he's got that he really likes, and go for Arya.
Okay.
Oh.
So that's a miss. It's very hard to miss with these, but yet you've
I
somehow
was
managed
gonna
it.
say, wow.
Thank you again. No. Meat beats.
Nice.
So that hit.
That one hit.
So the only way you can miss is a 1 or 2. That's great.
Yes. 12 bludgeoning necrotic damage. Thank you very much.
And that's my turn.
Awesome. Thank you very much. As we move to Arya's turn. And Arya is going to decide which one of you needs a dagger in the back. She is going to shadow step behind Sally and delve one of her whispering dagger of shadows into the back of him for a nat 20.
Ah, fuck.
That's going to be 14 piercing psychic damage.
14 total?
14 total.
I live!
That's not that.
Good, because I can't get to you.
As you move towards Gareth, I'm really sorry, Crow.
No, it is
But-
understandable. It makes complete sense.
This paladin's just seen you go down.
Stand
Watch
back up.
Namira, and then all he does is he just looks at Namira, tut, shakes his head as he brings down his hammer of ruination onto your chest. For an 18.
That hits.
And 12 bludgeoning necrotic damage.
Henry just slumps straight back down. He is just a crumple of like metal on the floor again. It's not a pretty sight.
And he's going to recast as a bonus action Shield of Faith back on himself. His
Russell smite me.
So his AC goes back up to 22. Sally!
I'm gonna do a 5-foot move. Right there. Planning ahead.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna go and do some smacking with disadvantage.
You are indeed.
First one. That's a miss.
Yep.
Then I'm gonna
Please
just
don't
do the
go for a crit one. Don't want to see you fall over.
then we're gonna go fiery strike. Please, hello. Can I get that in chat? Thank you. That is a disadvantage roll. I mean, that's another miss.
Yep.
We go Battle Axe again.
Mm.
And that's another miss. We go Fiery Strike again.
Nice.
21.
Yes, hits.
Nice. Here we go. 18.
Nice.
Let's go.
That's the end of your turn, right?
That is the end of my turn. Yes, indeed.
Namira.
Okay.
Okay.
Namira just looks at the pile of armor on the ground, and she's like, I'll be back with you in just a moment. Yeah. And she is going to. She points at Miss Almost Dead Arya, and she's going to cast Toll the Dead again. I need another wisdom saving throw.
From Arya.
Yeah, from Arya.
Mad's trying to steal this kill.
Really just trying to do something.
19.
Okay. Well, and then that's it.
Who are you, the Chinese takeaway lady from Dude, Where's My Car? What an old
yes.
reference.
Yes.
Is that you?
Yeah, that's all. That's all I can do.
Henry,
Death save! Oh!
Oh no!
I
That's
was
a good
gonna say, in private, can you please roll? But that's fine.
That's 2 deaths. That's 2 fails.
So you have one more fail?
Yep, one more fail, then I die.
Fine, as long as I don't die, I'll save you.
Zarek, you've got a decision to make now.
Oh, that's good.
I bet you're
good.
happy you saved that.
I'm good. And yeah, because it would have been the mirror otherwise.
And it wouldn't be the first time you've attacked her.
Well, yeah. So seeing the battle going on and seeing again, maybe Sally's not as much of an idiot as I first thought he was. I'm going to, holding this mace in one hand, I'm going to drag my claws down along my chest, and I will take I will take 3 damage, but in doing so, really sharp icicles start forming on the mace as I go to flank Arya and take my first swing. How do I do that again? Oh, yeah, it's in Foundry. Okay.
Yes.
Come on.
Plus
16.
plus 1, 17. And then I'm going to swing again.
Yeah. Tell me a story.
Yes!
I think Arya would probably be pinned to the wall trying to block and dodge from either side when all of a sudden this giant hulking werebear with a 2-handed swing, like you would see a lumberjack, swings this mace high up in the air and just brings it crashing down on top of her helmet and just crushing her head into her body before looking over at Gareth and holding the mace out like a baseball bat, being like, "You're next, pal. I suggest you start running." And if you'll let me do an intimidation check, then yes. If not, then okay.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh.
Yeah, he's not wearing intimidation.
Intimidation you've ever done. You had a fucking break in the middle of it.
Oh well.
He just sticks his finger back up at you.
Alright, so I will then I have 10 feet of movement left, so... There.
Nice.
And that's the end of my turn.
In fact, he's so unintimidated by you. He looks you in the face as he then turns around and swings his hammer of ruination at the other creature that looks similar to you, but a lot more squishy, as he swings at Namira. While still staring you dead in the eye for a nat 20.
Whoa.
Oh no.
Namira, please take 24 bludgeoning necrotic damage.
Okay. So I would be reduced to 0. However, I have a special ability called Relentless Endurance. So when you are reduced to 0 HP but not killed, you can drop to 1 HP instead once per long rest. So I'm on 1.
Okay. As he's going to keep his Shield of Faith running.
Yeah.
Sally.
Sally's turn. Well, spotting Zarek's understanding, Sally just grins and goes for a bit of a run. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh, fuck.
And here comes the 4 attacks with advantage. Axe first. Well, that's not very helpful against, AC 22, but, we'll do anything at this point. So we're going to go with an advantage roll on the fiery strike. That's 22.
Yes.
That means normal damage. And that is 14. Then we're going in for another battle axe strike. 18. Nope. Okay, another fiery strike. With advantage. Crit!
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, here goes the critical hit. 19!
19, nice.
And that's the end of my turn. Wait, no. No, no, I can't do anything else. Yep. That's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Nomira is going to once again go ahead and cast Spare the Dying, which stabilizes Henrik. So he is unconscious but stable.
Oh no.
Okay, cool. And then she's gonna pull the last potion, and she is going to pour it right into poor Henrith's mouth. So let me pull that so I can figure out.
How much suffering are you putting him through?
Okay, but the thing is that even if he only has 1 turn, he's gonna do more damage than Namira is, and she knows
I can't hit him.
So just as a question to the DM, and this is purely because I want to understand. Does Henrith need to be stabilized? Can't he just get healed?
Yeah, you can just heal without stabilizing.
And then you'd still pop right up, right?
Yeah, any healing makes you stand straight back up.
Okay.
What? Casting Spare the Dying.
If you're out of healings. Or...
Oh, yeah, I kind of am. I just have the 1 potion. Wait, I'm sorry.
So you can just pour the potion down his mouth.
Yeah, any healing makes me stand up.
But Henrik can't do any attacks?
I will stand back up.
Yeah, he will on his turn. So if you pour the potion down his mouth, he'll get up on his turn and be able to attack.
Right, and he attacks before Gareth does. That was okay. That's what I was trying to get to. Yeah. So instead of taking the potion, she's gonna give it to him.
Okay.
Pour it down his throat. Hopefully he doesn't choke on it or something. Yeah.
Are you going to roll for the potion?
Oh yeah. Hold on, that's in my inventory.
Just click on the
use it.
dice. Just click
There's
on
no
the
dice.
the picture of it. Just click on the picture of the potion.
Oh, I got it. Okay. Usability.
And it's just a common one.
Okay. Right. So then, Fro would roll 2d4 plus 2, right?
Yep. No, you could just do it. There's a button in chat that says healing.
Yeah, but if I click it, then I think it gives me the healing.
Shouldn't do. It should just roll the dice.
Yeah, it
Okay.
will just tell you the amount.
Oh, you got 4 and 4, so you got 10.
Okay.
There you go.
Thank you very much, Namira.
You're so welcome.
This
on.
is the
Fuck him up.
weakest attacks.
Oh!
He is struggling so much, and Mr. DM, can you please check your Discord DMs if you haven't yet?
Sorry, yes.
And that is my turn.
Okay, cool. Thank you very much. Sorry, Henry, did you get yourself back up?
Yeah, he stands up as well.
Awesome, thank you.
Like, just say standing up.
Yeah.
Henry's like, I ain't hearing no bell ring yet.
Sorry, I also forgot. I have missed this a few turns, and it is my fault. As you are all within 10 feet of Gareth, you all do feel a bit feeble.
Ooh!
Brill.
Probably for the best.
Brill, the bloodlust doesn't take effect. And I presumably get advantage on my next hits on Stinky Gara.
He's so stinky, it's true.
So
God, here we go. Yes.
plus a d6. Then second attack.
Yes. Making me do maths. Yep. 4, 29.
Then
35.
Then last attack.
Right, thank you.
Well, I try.
No, I get to. There we go, yeah.
I mean, 35
Oh, that one-
is...
Oh, and he's not even down in the red yet either. Oh no.
You are feeling a bit feeble.
Yeah, but shit.
Gareth's turn. Now, Gareth is not impressed by this constant up and down of Henrith. He's looking to put Henrith down once and for all. So he goes in with a 19.
Hits.
With a 17 bludgeoning necrotic hit.
Unconscious.
But then looks around and he's a bit like, oh, fuck, I don't really know what I'm going to be doing here. As he stares at you all. If he was talking, he would be sitting there calling you all filthy.
Well, that's an insult Sally wouldn't be taking, so he's going to be doing some smacking.
Go for it.
Let's see. So that's 4 attacks, all with advantage. We're going to start with Battle Axe number 1.
Yep.
That is a crit.
So,
Heck yeah.
And I will be rolling this single and then just doubling it because Well, that's 10.
We won't double it because you're feeble.
Oh, okay.
So that's 5.
5. And
Keep
then
that
we're going to
massive,
go Fiery Strike number 1.
Fuck.
That is 24.
Yeah.
12.
That's 6. Yep.
Then we're going to go Axe number 2. With advantage, math. Which means 20.
Nope.
That's what I thought. And advantage Fiery Strike.
Yeah.
That is 25.
Yep.
And that is 15.
Okay.
And that's the end of the turn.
Thank you very much. Namira?
To nobody's surprise, Namira, once again, is going to cast Spare the Dying. This time she's not going to do anything other than stabilize Henry.
Okay. Go for it.
So at least he's not dead.
How long are you going to roll the d4? How long is he out for?
2 hours.
He's out for 2 hours. Poor Henrith, man. He's awake. He's not. He's awake. He's not.
Can I? So I have my staff. This is well accepted by now. I have my staff. Can I hit him with my staff?
On your next turn, sure.
Okay, I know. You're right. I did already cast a spell.
Henrith. Thank you, Henry. Zarek.
Okay.
It's okay, Crow. You don't have to worry about it. You're only unconscious for 2 hours, which is
Okay.
1,200 turns.
Meets it, beats it. The DC's 18, so I'm good.
18?
8, sorry.
I was going to say.
I'm like, you're missing a little bit there.
In what math world does 8 equal 18?
My math world. It's probably why I failed maths.
Modulo 10.
Don't. If you get your maths wrong, Titan will ban you and math will time you out. Yeah, that hits. Yep. 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 What are all these attacks, man? No.
It's fine. It's fine. That one missed again.
Got all done?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Right. Gareth, now seeing that Henrith is still down and out for the count, looks to see out of the three who he thinks is looking the weakest. And he's going to look at the half-dead looking, burnt and crispy little redhead dwarf.
Oh, no.
And he's going to swing his hammer of ruination down on top of the dwarf. Which is a 23.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Coming out with 13 bludgeoning necrotic damage.
So, what's the death range?
If you reach your max HP, you instantly
Okay,
die.
nope. I need to. I mean,
Was you on
Sally
3
gets
health?
smacked in the face, and he just goes flump. And yes, I was on 3 HP that whole time.
Awesome. And he's going to keep his Shield of Faith going. In which case, Sally, in private, can you roll a d20, please? And do
Absolutely.
not tell anyone what it is. I think you can roll it with. Although it's going to be on the screen anyway, everyone's going to see it, so don't even worry about it.
No, I'm gonna roll it in private.
You are streaming.
Nobody look. Cool, thank you. Namira.
Namira looks at the many unconscious men around her, and then she takes her. She's so done. She just takes her staff and she's gonna try to whack the guy next to her. Hey, did I get advantage?
If you move,
That is not a straight line.
if you move over Salik's fallen body,
Yeah.
technically,
I would need you to
right on top
straddle
of
his
poor
body.
dead Salik, and I am.
try it.
And I am. Wait, can I pick up his big strong thing and whack Gareth with that? He's unconscious.
Don't know if you can because it's a martial melee weapon.
It just means she can't add her proficiency bonus. She can still use it. It's just not as effective.
Fine.
Okay. Do you mind if I roll that for you? Just because it'd just be so much easier.
Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. I'm just gonna. And now remember, now I have advantage, and I'm gonna whack him real good. Get him.
Yep.
I don't know what that
bonus
says.
on top. Yeah, you hit him.
Okay. Are you gonna roll damage too?
I'll roll the damage for you as well.
Okay, thanks. What does that one say?
Oh, sorry, I forgot you can't see this. So you hit him for 23.
Oh yeah.
And you've done 12 slashing fire damage.
I'm so strong. Yeah.
Yep,
Cool.
done.
That's all I can do.
Cool. Henrith is just sleeping away.
Yep.
Zarig. Okay.
That's 4, but the closest thing to me is Gareth.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Henrith's right there.
Henrith's also
He's
asleep.
not dead.
It has to. I mean, it doesn't have to be. I could attack Henrith, but with him
I'd say
not
that's
being
not
a threat,
realistic. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh.
That is so lucky.
Yeah, that hits. Awesome, yeah. Oh, that's awesome, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Fuck me, yeah. Sorry, this is an adult stream, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Getting the claws out as well, are we? Yeah, I thought we might be. Oh, that misses.
Oh,
And that
jeez.
shit. Oh, could you not have
Are we
let me
done?
just have that one?
No.
Right, yeah, that's all I can do.
As we come to Gareth. Gareth will now be attacking you with. He's even going to attach his Wrathful Smite on. He wants to do as much damage. He knows he's going down. So he's going to come in with his Hammer of Ruination down on Zarig. Coming in for a 19.
Yep.
Okay, so we'll start with the normal damage. Coming in with a 10 bludgeoning necrotic damage.
Yep.
And a 1d6 psychic damage. So that's 5 psychic damage. And can you do a wisdom saving throw, please? You are not frightened.
Wicked.
And that's the end of his turn. Sally, can you do another private?
Done
death
and
save,
done.
please? Thank you very much.
What's a death save DC?
10.
10. You still good there, Sally?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay,
10,
cool.
10 and under is fail, 11 up is pass.
Nat 1 is 2, and then Nat 20 is 2.
Oh, okay. So it's DC 11.
Yes.
Nomura is going to flail her very strong weapon again.
Okay, I will roll that for you.
So if you just want to go ahead and damage yourself, that would be helpful.
With advantage as well.
Remember, we can't see it.
21. Sorry, 21 doesn't hit.
Are you kidding me? Oh no.
Didn't
Okay.
he drop it for smite?
Yes, he did. Sorry, yes, you are correct.
Come on, finish him! Finish him!
Namira,
Did I do it?
tell me a story.
Yes!
I was so hoping you were just going to say no.
At all of the She looks around at all of the fallen people in the room, and then she glares at Gareth, and she's like, "You can kill anybody you want to, but once you go after my brother..." And then she was fucking... What do I have? A hammer? A mace? What do I have?
It is the blazing sword of desolation.
Straight through his head. Like, left upper corner to right lower corner. Just slices it in half. Just fucking decapitates that motherfucker. Cool.
As the final corrupted paladin falls, the impact resonates through the chamber, accompanied by a sudden rush of wind that seems to come from within the depths of the cave. The fallen bodies of the corrupted paladins begin to disintegrate into fine particles of dust, which are then carried away on the wings of the wind. That also includes all of their weapons as well. The once dark and foreboding atmosphere of the cave begins to dissipate, replaced by a gentle radiance that emanates from the ancient sarcophagus. Lathander's divine light, previously obscured by darkness and corruption, now stretches forth, illuminating every corner of the castle and banishing the shadows that plagued its halls. The mission, entrusted to you by the Morning Lord himself, has been accomplished. The malevolence that once held sway in this cursed place has been vanquished, paving the way for renewal and restoration. As the light grows brighter, a figure clad in radiant robes steps into the chamber. The cleric of Lathander, aglow with divine energy, approaches you with gratitude in their eyes. They express their heartfelt appreciation for your unwavering resolve, bravery, and commitment to the mission. Through your efforts, the will of Lathander has been realized, and his blessings now shine upon the once enshrouded domain. With your task completed, you stand amidst the triumph and light, knowing that you have played a vital role in restoring hope and dispelling darkness. The cleric's words of praise serve as a testament to your valor and faith. And as the radiant presence of Lathander's cleric lingers, you feel a profound sense of accomplishment and fulfillment, knowing that you have truly carried out the divine will and brought forth the dawn of a new era. You may all level up. And you're all awake as well.
Yay! Live!
Kenrith does not want to be awake anymore.
So, while everybody wakes up, there is one body that doesn't.
Is it the bird?
Oh no.
The dwarf, burned, singed, and cut, lays on the floor, blood pouring from his remains. He did not survive.
Why wouldn't he survive? Like, just for the story?
Nope, because I actually failed my final death save.
Yeah, but presumably while the cleric was talking, we would have helped him up.
Well, hold on, Meth. You didn't get 3 deaths because you only rolled twice. You need to fail it 3 times to die. You only failed it twice.
Yeah.
Crit fail.
Except one of those was, as far as, if I remember correctly, a crit fail. He is dead.
Unfortunately.
Despite being entrusted with all of this, he did not survive.
And with that in mind, then the cleric taps Sally, and Sally's spiritual presence rises from the body, and both Sally's spirit and the cleric return to the light.
This is a shit cleric. She should have taken resurrection.
There you go. At least you can then go spend your afterlife with Lathander, the Morning Lord.
Okay.
What about the what's it? The Frosty Fairy?
What about the Frosty Fairy?
Can he not
Frosty
spend his
Fairy.
life with the Frosty Fairy?
With the Frosty Fairy.
Well, I mean, the Frosty
Mini
Fairy will be
Hydra.
up there as well.
It's going to. I mean, if he's going to heaven, the Frosty Fairy's not going to be there.
I feel like we should take his little tiny body and take it back to the Hydra. He seemed to really bond with it. Just leave it in the hole.
Throw his body into
Just
the
throw
void.
the body down the hole.
Yeah, he seemed to really like that little guy. I feel like that's...
By the way, you guys have got lots of bodies to carry then, because you've got Sally's body and Henrith's body. Henrith is asleep he's unconscious for the next 2 hours.
Oh, that's fine.
So you've got to be carrying a lot of bodies.
Yeah. You have to carry him. I was going to say the bird, but the bird's just a gemstone, and you have to unthaw his armor set.
Right.
Oh yeah. Don't forget, you two also still have to make it out
Yeah.
past the
That's fine.
silver dragon.
Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it. We got this.
and the other things which, it's not
Nobody
like you
explored.
everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well... Oh, just kidding. We're gonna die here forever.
Sorry. So that is it. That's the campaign. The algorithm of dawn, or as Math likes to call it, Dice and Dimwits.
Very well done. Good job, Ash. This was
Thank you
fantastic.
so much for organizing this, for working through the story, for all that you have done, Ash. I think you deserve a major and massive thank you setting all this up, getting us to actually know how D&D Beyond works and how your, what's it called? Forge something
Foundry.
works? Foundry. That's it. How that all works. We would not have been able to have such a fantastic time without you. So while we can't clap because that's going to absolutely destroy the microphones, thank you so much for hosting this. And of course, also thank you so much to Crow, to Mads, to Hidden Titan, and Rebel Storm for joining us. I had an amazing time, and I do think that if, everybody's up for it and people want to do more of this, it might make a return in the probably more distant future than near future. But I am going to say thank you all very much, also the ones that are here, for joining us here on YouTube and from the Discord. For now, however, I think all that's left for us to do is give you all a very, very goodbye. And from Crow, Mads, Hidden Titan, Ash, and myself, it's time for us to be signing off.
I hate you all.